I'm doing pretty good. It's good to see you, Steve.
Good to see you, sir. I figured I'd hop on. I just left one meeting with our California Coastal Commission and jumping right into this. I just got off of one. I was going, I'm going to hop on over there. Jim sent me a link.
There are so many sites right there that I don't know what they're doing. It's like, I feel like it's scalping. This is a live site telling you which store has which CPU. And it just sits there constantly running it. Now, I know these guys were using these new 3060s and 3080s for bit mining or crypto mining.
Yep.
And so NVIDIA said, no, we're going to put a stop to that. Hey, Brent. I'm going to talk about in a few minutes. We bought I wanted to show my granddaughter how to do upgrading.
Good.
So I bought a piece of crap, literally a $300 computer, laptop.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It's an Acer.
Yeah.
I should probably wait a minute. Oh, that's you, Steve. I keep forgetting your new name.
SC.
That's okay. Sean was sitting there looking at it last night. He kept on looking at it. He goes, hell, I didn't even realize. Says, you didn't read Steve Carpenter after? That's what I was trying to do.
I didn't either. I saw the SC and I'm like, I know that.
Ooh.
Who is that?
South Carolina.
Well, that's the whole reason is I wanted to leave my name in there so people can get used to it. And then eventually I'm going to drop it off and it'll just be SC Aerials after about 2 months. And then people are used to who I am. Because then, like Sean was asking me, well, why are you changing your name? And I said, because if you look me up, Steve Carpenter, I'm on like page 2 of a search engine. Oh, yeah, it's a common name.
Mike is here. Brent's here. Chris is here. Sunrise. River City. Who's that again? I forget. Carlos?
Oh,
His name, I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Brad. Brad.
Is that Brad Austin? Okay.
Yep.
Hey, Brad. A lot of people changing their names. There's Bob Casey.
Aerials. Remember, he was just a plain old Bob Casey.
So then Brent Nova Aerials. He's done it too.
I got so I wanted to teach my we might as well talk about it before we get into 19 other things as we normally do. I wanted to teach my granddaughter how to upgrade a computer, basically do a RAM and all that. So I bought a piece of crap, literally, from Amazon. I'm trying to pull up my Amazon page here.
You mean add RAM, go into the actual computer and put those little strips? Add
RAM and add an SSD.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because we didn't have...
what is SSD?
It's a drive, solid-state drive.
Okay.
In other words, your computer boots up in 2 seconds rather than taking a half hour.
I hear you.
Now, this is what we got. It's a $300 Acer Aspire.
Right.
It comes with 4 gigabytes of RAM.
Right.
Does it say upgradable?
Everything's upgradable, man. All laptops are upgradable.
No.
Unless you're Mac.
No. Especially if it's a 2-in-1. They do not.
If you can get inside it, it is. Those all-in-ones aren't either.
Well, the 2-in-1 that I have, that is an Acer, and it cannot be upgraded. Can't upgrade the RAM, can't upgrade the hard drive.
I got an all-in-one for the other half, and you can't upgrade that either.
Rick Halber in the house.
Hey, Rick.
Hey,
hello, Rick.
Jody.
Brian.
Drone shots here.
So anyway, this thing is like nothing, right? 4 gigabytes of RAM, and it's Windows in S mode.
What does that mean? S mode.
S mode means
sorry.
No, they don't. It doesn't load anything but Windows Light. Hot Rod in Daytona, what's up? And you cannot get anything. You have to get everything from the Windows Store.
Oh, okay.
You can't.
So it's like an Apple.
It's like Chromebook.
Right.
In a way.
So anyway, this is what we got.
Right.
And then I took it and I added 32 gigabytes of RAM.
Holy
Now,
mackerels.
I found out that 16 gigabytes is the sweet spot. So don't go as far as this. But the reason that you buy this is it's only $300.
Mm-hmm. And RAM is usually cheap these days.
The RAM was about 150, something like that, for the 32 gigabytes.
32, that's a good price.
But get the if you're going to do this, get the 16 gigabytes. And then I got the cheap Lexar NS100 1 terabyte SSD drive. Okay. And that's what we put in this sucker.
Cool.
And
how much did that cost? Just curious.
That was
expensive.
No, it was about another 100. But anyway, it took this. Let me shut this off because I want to show you, listen to his sound. Where do I do that?
Hello, Ron.
Ron Backlit.
Share screen.
Right.
And Elvis.
Share audio. That's not the guy I want to show. Where is the one I just had showing the
So you actually did it for the sake of actually taking it apart?
I did it for teaching my granddaughter how to do
Okay.
RAM and SSD. So the thing came without, all it came with was 128 gigabyte SSD startup drive, which only 118 gigabytes is available. Nothing else.
Yep.
So we were putting in a SSD 2.5-inch hard drive and 32 gigabytes of RAM. And now I got to do my history because I just closed the damn window I wanted to show.
Good evening to Drone Days, Bob. What's up? What I was getting at is, if it wasn't for a teachable moment, could you get the same specs for the same amount of money already done?
Oh yeah, you can buy the damn thing for $600-700.
Okay, all right. No, that makes sense then.
But
Then you don't learn anything.
right, and you don't get everything you want. You know what I mean? This thing is still only a I forget what the GPU is in it. It's an all-in-one. Okay, I got this guy's
Michael McReynolds.
Onboard Intel
It's
graphics.
probably,
That's what I've noticed so far. So
It's
a little
10
white with a
screws.
microfiber cloth and a little bit
yeah,
of.
NVIDIA probably.
I'm just using a plastic prying hook.
See right there? This is the battery. You just unplug the battery. You can't see. Yeah, you can see my thing, right?
Gradually.
You unplug the battery. I added this Lexar SSD drive, and then I put 32 gigabytes of RAM, 16 each in here. But again, only go with the 16. And the only thing that's great about
Are you saying 116 or 2.8s?
doesn't matter.
Okay.
He shows you the difference here.
So available RAM is 27.4 gigabytes.
You don't have to do anything, but once you put that SSD drive in, you do have to go into disk management, partition the drive
Yep.
to tell the computer that that drive is there. The RAM it automatically sees. But it made such a difference. I mean,
Bytes, which is
Yep,
interesting.
it will.
Oh, yeah.
I
And
built up a
you can
couple
see-
business.
How did you get the operating system back onto it? If you,
Yeah.
you go to Windows Store, because anything that has Windows S is a Windows Lite, and you can only get things out of the Microsoft Store. So you go to the Microsoft Store, you go to Windows 10, activation, download the full version, and then you can start that up. And then I added Chrome. I immediately added Chrome. But you can't go back. Once you get out of Windows S or Slim, you can't go backwards. But it just turned this
Shared
thing
GPU
into a
memory.
little screamer. I'm trying to show you. It only had
and the
like
dedicated GPU memory. So I'm gonna put up some
Here's what you
screenshots
do,
before
Jim.
and after now, so you guys can see the difference. So memory-wise, you are looking
Flash
at
drive,
4.
look at that.
make it bootable,
Look at the
Windows 10 on it.
it was originally only 1.5 gigabytes available totally. And then he shows you the GPU too. It went, can I get this out of the way? Yeah. Let me put it down there. It turned into a little
compared to
screamer.
the 32 gigabytes, 1 out of 2 slots, 2 out of 2 slots. So here, the GPU part is the interesting part.
Look at this.
You got 15 gigabytes of shared GPU memory now and 2 gigabytes of dedicated GPU memory.
That's down from like 0.5. Or actually,
He's allocating the RAM for memory is what he's doing then.
it automatically did it.
Well, you can if that's the case, you should see if you can go up there and manually do it too, because you can dedicate what you want in a regular Windows machine.
For backup VRAM. Yeah, that page disk, is that what you're talking about, Steve? The page file. Okay, but it automatically put this thing up at 15 gigabytes of shared GPU memory.
Memory after the upgrade.
For
Previously,
what?
it was
450?
1.7 and 512 megabytes for the 512 megabytes for the dedicated GPU memory, and 1.7 gigabytes for the shared GPU memory. So that is pretty cool. There's definitely a difference. I'm kind of learning as I go too. So in the future, I will try to do that for other laptops as well. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Interesting.
Is it better to?
And in the GPU, you can see the shared GPU memory and the dedicated GPU memory. So I'm going to put up some screenshots before and after now, so you guys can see the difference. So memory-wise, you are looking at 4 gigabytes compared to the 32 gigabytes, 1 out of 2 slots, 2 out of 2 slots. So here, the GPU part is the interesting part. You got 15 gigabytes of shared GPU memory now and 2 gigabytes of dedicated GPU memory after the upgrade. Previously, it was 1.7 and 512 megabytes for the 512 megabytes for the dedicated GPU memory, and 1.7 gigabytes for the shared GPU memories.
So basically, with 2 gigabytes of dedicated GPU memory, this stupid $300 computer can now run DaVinci Resolve.
There you go.
It
Very
couldn't.
cool.
It couldn't. That's just upgrading the damn RAM. It's got a AMD Vega 3. I don't know what the hell that is. You AMD guys might know that. Hey, Matt Cundiff. RC Fun Diversions. Ed, love my drones. Who else did I miss? But Mike Kenny.
I didn't want to interrupt your, like what's his name? Adrian.
I just thought this was incredible for a $300 computer to turn it into a 15 gigabyte.
Well, it cost you
GPU.
$5 at the end of the day, though, no?
I was like $450, yeah. But still, look at today's prices of at least 2 gigabytes of GPU. So that would be a minimum of a 1660 NVIDIA card.
I don't take my computing that seriously.
Well, I tell you what, when you put a program in and it don't run,
Well, yeah.
you learn real quickly that, oops, you
There
just
goes,
wasted money.
John RC Fun Diversions, a.k.a. Eugene. Edge FPV, a.k.a. Sean, in the house. What's up?
Edge. I sent you a link, didn't I?
So that is pretty cool. There's
I thought I
definitely a
added it
difference.
to
I'm kind of learning as I go too. So in the future, I will try to do that for other laptops as well.
I just thought
Hope you
this
guys
was
enjoyed this video. I know
cooler
I'm
than
talking way
hell.
too much. Thank you for watching. Take it easy.
And all it was a
You didn't
little,
say like and subscribe.
nah.
Like other people I know. Mr. Old Guy in a Drone. He said
Hello,
hi to
Mitch.
everyone, so he doesn't have to say hi 500 times, which I get.
Hey, Mitch.
He's on the porch smoking his cigar.
He's doing a
Carlos,
cigar.
have you ever done this? Have you ever upgraded?
Only once I've added RAM to a laptop.
This is the little
I'm thinking of doing it to my my Mac.
Oh yeah, that's a M.2 drive.
Yeah, but it's only a 128, which is the same as my computer, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people have been using programs like a Cronus to clone it onto a little SD card. That's the only thing I haven't done. But you see how over here there's no SSD drive or hard drive at all.
Right.
But they give you the strap.
And the big problem there,
use the M.2 as your primary drive, and it will be much faster. What I did on this machine is I put a 500 gigabyte M.2, and boy, I noticed the difference right away.
Well, her other computer doesn't have an SSD boot drive. And you literally, I forgot how long these things take to boot up, but it's at least a good minute.
Wow.
And then it wants her email. Then you got to put your email and password to start the damn thing up. I never
have to do an email?
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah,
every time?
That's for your PIN, for your Microsoft, yeah.
Yep.
That's through Google and all that crap, yeah.
Exactly, Art.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean, but you only do it once to set it up, not every time you sign in, right?
That's right.
Every time you sign in, then you have to you change it to a PIN, like Art just said, and you put in the 4-digit PIN, and the computer opens up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the problem, Art, with only having that one slot there, you can't duplicate that drive. So say that you buy a new drive, and you get a 1 terabyte versus that's only what 256, Jim? Right. Yeah.
Well, this is 128.
There's no way to duplicate it. They don't make a file duplicator like they do for a hard drive that you can just plug one in, and copy
transfer.
It. Now, some motherboards, this one doesn't, because I've gone over this with Jim. I don't know how many hours we spent on this.
Yeah.
Some of them have 2, and then you can clone the other one right off the other slot.
Yeah.
But
here's how you clone that drive. Is you clone that onto your SSD drive, then you put the new one in, and then clone it back.
Right.
Yeah. That's what I ended up doing with my when I upgraded and I put a M.2 in. My old SSD drive, I just cloned onto that, and then I took it out and I put another 500 gig SSD drive in, and my M.2 became my C drive.
Well, this NS100 was so cheap that I put the 1 terabyte in there, because as you can see, it only comes with the 128 gigabyte. There's nothing else. There's nothing else there.
Mm-hmm.
Brad, do they make the adapter you're talking about for duplicating the drive? Is it just like the old days, like a regular hard drive to USB adapter? Or is that what you mean?
You talking to me?
No, I talking to Brad. Brad was talking in the chat here.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey, you know what? I was thinking, Art, you sound pretty well versed on computers. Why don't you do a computer channel?
Oh God! Shut up.
What's up, Ron and friends?
Yeah, and compete with all the other millions of computer channels out there.
Yeah.
Well, you're competing with all the drone channels.
So how many dwarves fly drones?
Say again, who flies drones? I'm sorry.
How many dwarfs do you see flying drones?
Well, I don't see you flying many. I see you doing RC cars.
Why would you give him room, Art? You gave him the room to go after you.
I'm not going after him. I was actually talking about the computers.
So anyway, we took this and we added 32 gigabytes of RAM. Don't do that. Just add 16.
Yeah,
because
it's good enough.
Oh, okay.
It's the best that Ryzen 3.
Oh, did you see what Drone Shots wrote, Jody? Something about a website that tells you what the hard drives can handle. Jim, have you checked this site? it'll tell you what the motherboards can handle. Drone shots. Yeah. It's about 15 chats up.
I have been through so much BS with the motherboards because you got to start off with what card you're using, and I'm going to use an i9 10850K, and that needs a LGA 1200, which is at least an ATX board. So I'm using a 490Z motherboard because that'll have two. For my desktop, I'm talking about. That'll have two M.2 slots, and then I can put as many. Well, it's only going to have the 30s. I'm only going to get the 3060 Ti, I think. I was going to get a 3080, but looking at the specs, for the amount of money, there's not a whole lot of difference until you get up to that 3090, which is like $1,600 for the GPU.
You going to build this yourself, Jim?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just look for the big smoke cloud when you arrive in Florida, Ron.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Because I know nothing about how to wire these things up. I watch that guy.
They're easy. They're easy, Jim. In fact, you know who I put out a doggone good one? I was surprised because when he goes off on a tangent, God love him, is Ken Dono. He did a couple of really good videos, and the one was actually showing all the parts, had a list of all the parts and everything, and showed you how he did it. And he built it right there through the whole entire video.
Right.
Jody, I have actually filled up, and Steve, I have actually filled up this friggin' 5 terabyte hard drive.
Well, you know that I put that other one, like I told you, you're going to end up having to get more space because you're doing all that editing.
No, I have not seen that site, Jody, but after I had already put the 32 gigabytes in, I watched a bunch of other videos, and they said it's a waste of time. Just go with the 16. You're not going to get any more out of this.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The Ryzen. The Ryzen.
Well,
it's that chip. It'll only allocate so much memory.
Bob just sent me a message that made me laugh. I'm sorry.
Why can't you buy this product anymore?
I don't know.
Let me see. Buy it again. I want to see the price I paid. I know it was $300. Buy it again.
Just.
No, it's not there.
There you go. 139. Yo, you passed it.
Where?
Oh, there you go.
That's the RAM. I wanted to see the computer.
Oh.
Did I not?
Okay.
See,
go up to orders.
Let me see the buy it again on the computer, and nothing comes up. This is
no, Jim. Scroll back up where it says orders. Click over there on that right hand side, and then it'll show you a whole list of your orders.
But it only says 531. That includes my action cap hat Ron made me buy.
Have you put it to use? Test it out yet?
No. Ron made me buy my GoPro hat.
Ron made me.
It's all Ron's fault.
The thing is, John noticed.
You passed it.
So
John noticed that.
The Lexar drive was $106.
Mm-hmm.
The 1 terabyte SSD was $100. So that's $400. And then whatever this was, what'd you say, $139?
Yep.
So $539 for a decent computer with 2 gigabytes of GPU RAM and then 15 of shared RAM for a cheap piece of junk. Now, if you buy the 16, I'm sure it's like half the price, wouldn't it be?
You would get a little bit more than half, but you'd save you some money.
Let's see if we go there. Can you just, how do you find their 16 gigabyte?
Yep.
Type it in.
Yeah, I'm going to have to copy this and just type it in. Because it's got to be.
You're going to get the same thing.
So Jim, is this going to be a
I'm
laptop?
that dumb that I'm going to leave it there sitting saying 32.
Just put the first portion only on it.
Jim, is this a laptop or a tower you're going to build?
Hour. But this is right. Oh shit! I left this. This one right here was a laptop we did. My granddaughter and I did.
How old's your granddaughter, by the way?
12. She's pushing 13.
7th grader, 6th grader, right?
7th. And yeah. So what is that?
There
Right
you go,
there.
right there.
Eight.
Why don't they tell you the price?
That's
Didn't
8.
want to
That's 1.8. Where is the price?
go to buy it. Go to buy it and see what happens.
Go up, up, up.
I'm looking here. I wanted to see the price.
It won't. It says buying options.
Just buy it and see what happens.
Stop. There's
I don't
1.8
mean actually buy it.
42. Of course, here's 16 gigabytes for 92.
Yeah, but that's for not for a laptop.
Steve, what was that one? Crucial?
Yeah.
That Crucial one Steve turned me on to was it automatically tells you what your computer can handle.
See where it says see all buying options.
Jim, I don't know if you know, but Recovery Drones is here. I don't know if he was here before, but he's here.
There
now.
you go. $36.99.
What's up?
Holy Christ, that's all that would. Oh, that's the 8 gigabyte.
So you multiply it times 2.
72 and change.
So it doesn't have a 16 gigabyte. They want you to buy the 2,
Oh, they
right?
should have.
You didn't
just-
scroll down far enough. Use the back arrow and then use the back arrow.
Why? Why am I doing that?
Use the back arrow.
Yeah.
Use the back arrow. Now scroll down.
What is this? That's 32 and 1.
There's 8.
That's 1.8. Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Let's see what that is.
See all buying
See,
options.
buy options.
Buy now.
All right, so
Except
76. So it was 103, 4, so it would have been 476.
Oh, that's used.
What used? How do you get used RAM?
People
Well,
trade
it's
it back in.
right there.
Shit,
Where
if
does
I
it
was to
say
go
used?
through, I probably have 100 gig in RAM sitting out in my house here in
I
boxes.
know. I do. I do too. I got the original RAM from this, which was, 16 gigabytes?
Yeah.
And then the 4 gigabyte one there, and it all gets thrown out. Huh. But anyway, so what did we say? $76 for this, and I put the 1 terabyte hard drive in for 130. That's what you could do. You could get the 500 like Art did. But either way, it jets the damn thing up to 2 gigabytes of
GPU.
GPU. I was astounded by that.
Yeah.
There's nothing that we play with that little computer wouldn't run.
Mhm.
It would run the Skylum. How much does your 360? How much power does that take to edit that video, Ron?
Which machine are you talking about?
Like that new 360 One X2 you got?
Oh.
Does that take a lot of computing power?
I don't think it does, because actually my phone will work the editing, my iPad will, and matter of fact, that's one of the things I wanted to show you tonight. See if Carlos will be proud of me. I did a little.
Always proud of you.
I did a little imitation FPV flying.
You did it again?
Yeah, I actually. I realized the mistakes I made once I was done, but I'm like, screw it. I'm going to do it anyhow.
Cool.
But let me know, Jim, when you're ready. I'll.
Yeah, man. You want to show it? I just want to pop out my chat here so I can let Edge come in. Sean.
Okay, I've got a question for you, Jim.
Go, brother.
You posted on the Facebook page about the DaVinci Resolve, and right now, the version 17, you get the free
Yeah.
Editor?
Yeah.
So in other words, you're getting the editor and that for the same price, $295.
Yep.
Wow, what a deal!
Metal case, plastic bottom. It's absolutely free with the purchase of DaVinci Resolve. And let me tell you something. It friggin' works, man, and it's cool as hell. I love
It does. I was looking on their website because my cousin, like I told you, did video editing for filming, and I was looking at the price of their consoles, and all I remember
30 grand.
I was looking in the room that they were in. I'm just sitting there going, "Well, that'd be 100,000, 100,000, 100,000." And I'm sitting there just trying to come up with how much money they had in there.
The full DaVinci Resolve actual panel is $30,000.
Yeah,
So
because you can get into the big Edio, the Ultimate Edio Vision is. I think it's like about 50, almost 60,000 just for the unit.
I guess that's why the
who would use some? Oh, by the way, Mel and just Chris Hope just entered. Who would use something like that? Movie people?
yeah, definitely
Yeah.
Hollywood.
Yeah.
Hollywood, right?
Yep.
And Art with his drone videos, of course.
Let me put this link in the chat. His drone or his fishing? Which one?
Well, now it's his RC cars.
All right, there's the link to join the chat if you want to join us.
Hello there, Mr. Hope. How are you, sir?
Christopher, glad to hear you feeling better. What
Yes.
are you doing,
Yes.
Ron? Oh, there we are, Ron.
Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I did,
His name is Crispy Hope.
what I did was I tested a couple different things with the Insta361. I did slow motion with the waterfall here today, and did it in 3K at 100 frames per second. And then I did a shot of a train going by. And I just kind of did like a follow me thing. I tried a zoom feature on it, and then I went and tried the fly through thing. And there's some mistakes I made that made it look unreal. But there's a couple things, and again, this is the first time I did it. So anyhow, Jim, it has this is YouTube music, so you shouldn't get a copyright gig unless you want me to turn.
I don't care. Play it.
Okay.
Little Jamaican action there.
Yeah.
More like Middle Eastern.
So the image quality is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Well, how come you didn't try hopping the train with your camera on so we could see it?
I like this part, Ron. Nice.
Yeah.
Take notes, Art. Are you running around with this thing, or are you walking and then you speed it up? How does that work? This looks
I
good.
speeded it up a little bit.
Okay, it's coming out good. Are you the only man at the little boys' park or the little kids' park?
I am.
Hopefully, there's no other
That's because
children
all the mothers ran with their
Yeah.
children.
I kicked all the little kids off the sliding
Look at
board.
this crazy guy running around with a camera.
That's why there's a police car in the background.
That came out good, though.
Yeah, it did. I was going to say, great job of flying, baby. You got it.
You wouldn't know. Yeah, that's freaking awesome. Looks
Stop
FPV. Yep.
What were you saying? Art, take some notes.
Yeah.
Art should take some notes on how to fly. I have a question. Did you do that on a stick? Mr. RC
Yeah.
Fun Diversions wants to know.
Yeah. Look, the biggest mistake I made, I didn't think about this till afterwards, but you want to be careful during certain times of the day where the sun is at. I don't know whether you saw it or not, but I was casting my shadow in there, which made it look unnatural.
I didn't notice. No,
Yeah.
I was so focused on the flying.
Shut up, Carlos.
I wasn't. No, I'm serious.
Jody, I wish you would come in here one of these days and school my ass. I really do, because I know Steve runs a NAS. I just never got up to doing one. I would really like to do one into the back of my router, for the TV, and then I'd like to do one for here.
If it's all on the same network, you can share it.
Yeah, but don't you have to? No, you're plugging it right into the wireless router.
My new TV wirelessly is connected and picks it up through the network.
Really, the NAS? Wow. What are you using for a router? I use that AC2787R.
Yeah, Nighthawk.
I'm amazed you guys can remember all these letters and numbers.
I don't remember it. I got the box.
No wonder. I was going to say that's impressive.
I've got the 27, which is the same thing, but it's on the side and it's a tri-band. So what I do is I have going to the family room. I have that on one of the 5G networks. So that one, all the entertainment goes on that one band. Then the house for, you're on your phone, you're on a laptop like I have here. That's on another channel. And then the 2.4 I just have for like the other stuff in the networks because of my surround sound. I put a Sonos system in. So it's on that. So it's all connected to the same network.
Now, are you running?
Can I ask a question?
No, man. I'm in the middle of
Ron
talking.
Lockwood.
Yeah, let me help you out with that.
Which would do?
Are you in the middle of running a 7.1 system? Or what are you using for a stereo for that Sonos?
It's a 5.1. I got the center channel, which is your two fronts built into the bar. And then I have a subwoofer and then two remote satellites.
All right, Carlos, go ahead.
It's the
Rick
app.
Albert had a question from you, prick. Ron Lockwood, do you like the Osmo or the 360?
Right now, toss up.
Toss up? Okay. Well, that was a question by Rick Albert.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Apparently, because Jim was talking.
I'll be right back.
Distracting everybody. I'm only kidding.
Well, what? Well, you said you made a mistake. What did you mean with the 360? What was the mistake?
Well, can I show it again?
Yeah.
Let me show it again.
Showing his shadow.
You don't have to ever have to ask, guys. If you want to show a video, just pop it up. I'll play it. I'm behind Carlos in showing the chats that show up on StreamYard.
No, it's okay. I got you covered. That's why I'm here.
All right,
I'll interrupt you nicely next time, or nicer.
Is the screen up, Jim?
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, one of the things I did, and I'll point it out, I went up through that one set of rings, and when you sit and think about it, a drone really couldn't fly up there like I did that, and even an FPV drone couldn't. But this part I thought turned out good for 3K, fairly crisp.
It is. It's clear.
Super clear.
Even on this darn stream.
What I did here was I actually zoomed in, I reframed the photo in the app, but it looks like I'm zooming in on the tree.
That's diesel, right? Must be.
Yeah. But watch, Carlos. Some of them places you'll see my shadow running around with the selfie stick. Some you don't.
So far, nothing.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
So far, nothing. It has to be when the sun's behind them, like to the left here.
Right here.
Yep.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
it,
yeah, yeah.
To the left.
Yeah.
I mean, that's quick. Could have been a flock of seagulls.
With a
There
hat.
we go. There's another one.
With a hat on. Did you climb up? Oh, you didn't climb up.
Ooh, a look back. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I
See,
like
right
that.
there is
Right
something
through the
that-
loops. That was cool. Not really. Some people get away with that stuff.
right there again. Yeah,
Real quick though.
Yeah.
but
That's cool.
Yeah,
though.
yeah.
Came out good.
yeah, like I said, it was my first time, and
Just having fun with it.
yeah,
I like
Yeah.
it.
I didn't notice it till you pointed it out, to be honest with you.
No, I didn't either. If he didn't say anything, you would have never noticed. Bob Case wants to know what kind of fishing is Art going to do, saltwater fishing or freshwater fishing?
Oh,
I said pet store fishing. Who
That
is that? Who is that?
is Matt from Drone Strike.
Oh, what's up, Matt?
Matt, you're in the office today.
Yeah, I'm editing a video. It's just taking.
Forever.
What do you use to edit? What's your program of choice?
DaVinci Resolve 14 specifically.
That's what Jody uses, drone shots. Or is that Kenny? Kenny Cardoso? He won't move from 14. He loves it.
Yeah, I moved up the scale on another machine through 15, 16, 17, and none of them are as stable as 14. And you can still do. You can't get super duper technical with 14 like you can with the newer versions, but it just works. It works the way you think it should. So I stick with it on this one.
I only came into it 6 months ago, and I started off at 16.2.7. So then when 17 came out, I just jumped on it and I said, let me learn from there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I was glad because I was looking at that Nobe remapper, NOBE, and 17 pretty much added that in.
Mm-hmm.
So I like the way you can just pick one item like a yellow tractor that's not yellow and make the damn thing yellow, you know?
Yeah, which you can do that in 14. It's just once you started going up from 14, 15, 16, 17, shit, I don't even know what they're up to now, but
17.
You have to, your equipment has to upgrade with it. And I'm sorry, I'm not going to spend $2,000 every time a DaVinci Resolve decides to, hey, we're going to make it worse on your machine. So, I mean, even right now, just doing 4K 24, thing sounds like a freaking freight train underneath my desk.
Jim, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, which is better, Power Director, Filmora, or DaVinci Resolve? Asked by RC Fun Diversions.
All right, DaVinci Resolve is better. Cyberlink Power Director is the easiest, most fun I've ever had with a program. I've got as soon as I bought Cyberlink Power Director, what was it, 17, Steve? As soon as I bought it, they came out with 18, so I said, screw this, and I went with the Power Director 365 version. It's just easy as hell to pop titles in, do transitions, all that shit. But it has no damn color functions like DaVinci Resolve does. Mm-hmm. So that really turned me off, so I dropped it. I just deleted it all from my computer. Now I have just DaVinci Resolve.
Mr. Mike Nitrain has joined us.
Did you see, Matt? They throw in the speed editor now when you upgrade to 17.
Oh wow! Okay.
Which has got the jog wheel. It's got the automatic transition buttons here.
Mm-hmm.
Your overwrites, all that are up here.
Is that Bluetooth, Jim, or hardwire, or USB, or what?
It's USB-C and/or Bluetooth.
Okay.
Huh.
Jim, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I'm still
RC Fun Diversions. I'm sorry. Wants to know which cost the most.
They're the same.
They're all the same. All those three programs?
No.
I think that's what he's asking.
Cyberlink was $83 for the year for the Power Director 365, which includes everything. Photo Director, yada, yada, yada. Things I'll never use. And but DaVinci Resolve is a one-time $295 price tag. I got away from Adobe because I had already spent $1,000 on Adobe's programs, and then they went to the CC version, which is like $50 a month if you have all of it. It's like, greedy bastards. I'm tired of it.
They're trying to get in on that good YouTube money.
Oh, my God. People don't make a dime off of YouTube. But I love that they bumped up. When you throw a super chat to someone, 45% of that goes to Google.
Oh, 30.
They upped it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shit.
It is incredible.
Well, the video that I'm editing was a first for me. I don't know if I can share it, but I was asked to do a funeral.
Ow.
Yeah. And I don't know. Let me mute that. Let me get out of my double workspace.
As long as they didn't ask you to do your own funeral, you're okay.
You're using 7.1, Jody? That's cool.
All right.
Dolby Atmos all the way, Sean says. I wish I had that. I've got Denon AVR 3805, which is 7.1. I'm so stupid at not hooking things up. It's sitting next to my 3D printer. Which, if you guys don't remember, I bought that last Christmas and it's still in the box. Because I've been so stuck on trying to learn everything as DaVinci Resolve to make it as easy as possible to do that color and stuff like that. And I've watched way too many videos, Matt.
Oh, well, here's the thing you got to get your mind off of. That helped me tremendously with DaVinci is stop doing that. Learn your basics. Learn, all the little stuff, all that stuff. And then everything else that you see is everybody else's opinion, which is fine. But if it looks good to you, it's going to look good to somebody else. And if you keep trying to create based on what other people see, you're never going to be happy with whatever you make. That's what I have found that's best for me. Now, you're all going to say, well, you never put anything out. Well, I do a lot of stuff for clients that I don't put on the internet. I can't put it on the internet. They might put it on the internet, but they've gotten to a point where they trust what my eyes see and what I end up doing with it. So when it comes to that color grading and all that stuff, if you like it, somebody else is going to like it. And you fill your head up with all these different techniques and things like that. Just do what you're good at,
But it's just like you said, when you upgrade that system and all that, you have to either get a new GPU, but you have to have a goddamn TV that's going to show you, because forget buying a monitor. The price of monitors is insane for a 4K actual monitor that they call reference to see blue as blue. Throw that out. Get yourself a LG C10 TV or what Steve just bought. What was that Samsung, Steve? Q8.
OLED 65-inch for $1,500.
Yep. Yep. But
talking to you.
Your sound isn't coming through, Steve. Now,
I was saying, what a memory. Sorry about that. Yeah, because the studio my cousin worked in, the 60-inch reference monitor that they were using to edit movies on, that was $125,000 for that monitor.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Drone shots, I'm colorblind. Red-green deficient. So all this stuff is like, who cares?
Black and white, Carlos.
Well, not totally. I see a green light as white. When I go to a stoplight, it's white. It's not green.
Or are you sure it's white?
Well, to me, it says it's white. My brain.
That's gotta suck.
No, I've been used to it all my life, so I don't know any different. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
I guess.
It's like Art. He's been him all his life. He doesn't know anything different.
Oh, forget it. I would never, ever be able to get into Maya. I looked at Maya a couple of years ago, and I said, wow, I would love to be able to do that stuff. No way. The amount of time I spend on DaVinci Resolve videos and learning this and that. I've got film resolved courses and all this other crap. Can imagine how deep I would get into Maya.
What is Maya? Another one of these programs?
Doing visual effects, 3D effects, things like that. It's cool stuff. And again, it's once you learn it and know how to do it and keep doing it, it becomes second nature. Like these guys staying on DaVinci 14. They know it. They know they could hit buttons automatically, you know what I mean, while still looking at the screen. They can hit the
they've used it so much.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm getting to, just for your general editing. I'm staring at what because whenever you're producing something and you're trying to cut it to music or something like that, you want those transitions to happen at a certain time. So I'm staring at the waveform of the music and then making those cuts and doing that stuff. I'm still not perfect at it, but the time that I spend doing just a regular everyday 3-minute whatever video for somebody, I can usually get them done fairly quickly. This particular project I'm working on now, I've been working on it for days, and I can't seem to be happy with it. It's a family thing, so they're like, oh, whatever it is fine. I'm like, no, this has to be perfect.
You got your own standards now.
Yeah.
You're a photographer or a drone pilot photographer or both?
I'm a mixed bag.
Okay. The job you're doing now is photography solely?
Videography more.
That's what I meant. Not drone. Okay.
But yeah, with some ground stuff, but mostly drone stuff when it comes to that. But yeah, a little bit of photography, a little bit of video, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. In the winter time when I got nothing to squirt.
Did I hear you say that your last job was a funeral?
Yes.
They wanted you to videotape the funeral.
Yes, first for me.
Yeah.
I was going to say that's different.
Hey, Carlos.
Open casket. Last question.
No, close.
Okay. Go ahead.
Mike, Matt has been through more shit than any of us. If you've ever been, I know you're not part 107, but he had to do a what, 139 or 135?
137.
137.
What does that mean?
Because he does. Go ahead, Matt.
That's chemical applications, aerial applications.
Chemical, I heard you say?
Crop dusting.
Oh, okay.
With his drone. He has an
That's
Agris.
cool.
He has an Agris type drone that sprays.
Wow, how big is this thing, man? The width? 8 feet? 12 feet? Left to right? What's in this room?
Not only did he have to have certification to fly that drone, he had to have certification for the chemicals.
Well, I could understand that. He could be part-time
That's
terrorist.
all
That's
folded
cool.
up. That's all folded up.
What is that, about 40 pounds? No, that you're holding that too light. 30 pounds?
Hold on.
Oh, you're strong. Make it look easy.
Carlos, you coming to Florida?
I'm pretty close to saying yes. I got to make 1 or 2 more calls and clear my schedule. And you know what's funny? I was going to stay with my son. I get a text from his girlfriend. We're moving the 20th.
Really?
Like, oh, great. Yeah. So I'll be doing the hotel, which is fine. I'll hang out with Mitch, bother him for 3 or 4 days. He'll never talk to me again.
or you'll never talk to him again, one or the other.
Nah, Mitch is cool.
You think so, Steve? What would you go with? Steve went with the Samsung Q8 TV, which we look up the specs. It's pretty nice compared.
Michael Blake was talking about the LGCX, and like I wrote in back, and the glare was too much. When I even went shopping for it, and I looked at Costco, you walked in there, you could see every single light fixture from the air in the warehouse reflecting off the TV. The Samsung's got a filter on it, so it's a matte filter, and it cuts that reflection by almost 70%.
See, but you're using it as a TV.
Yeah.
If you're using it for DaVinci Resolve editing, it would be down like where Matt is, in an office, shut the lights off. You're just seeing the colors for what they are.
But I can do that in there because I have that business small profile computer that I have hooked up over there, so it's directly connected into it. I got 32 gig of RAM, and it's running a i7 processor on it.
Yeah, but onboard graphics, so
with two terabyte solid state drive.
What? On your TV?
No, on the separate computer that I have connected to it.
You still can't color in daylight or bright light. You got to have a dark room to see the colors.
That's easy for me. As long as Linda's not home, it'll be nice and dark.
There you go.
Matt, they're trying to figure out what your drone weighs.
Fully loaded, 55 pounds.
Ooh, they were close. Drone day said 65.
There's less than a handful of people in the United States that can fly over 55 pounds. And now, since the FAA has changed the rules up a little bit, they have made it almost impossible for anybody to obtain the waiver for over 55 pounds unless the craft is now type certified.
Who's certified?
Type certified.
And what does that mean?
I told you, we've been talking about this for a year. They're going to go with certification and classification of all our drones.
Mm-hmm.
These little 249-gram drones are going to be in their own little classification, and all the rest of them up to class 4 they've got so far.
Then the biggest problem that they're going to have there is that who's going to certify them? They don't know, because nobody. They approached me in some respect as far as, well, do you have the experience to be able to say that this is an airworthy craft? And I'm like, well, no, definitely not. I mean, as far as flying the thing, yeah, but as far as the inner workings, the electronics, all that.
I don't think an airplane pilot would answer that question, or would answer it the same way you would, right? He doesn't know, like what.
The airplane pilot doesn't know either. But it's something that they're looking for people to do that, and it's out there right now that they may be asking me to weigh in on this, because I've been one of the only Part 137 certified pilots to be open with the FAA about this very issue. When it came to the new ruling, they called and they said, well, what's your take? I mean, all they were going to do is take my comment. I told them the same thing you all told them. This is complete bullshit. I understand that we want to be safe, but you're taking it to the extreme for what it is. Make the manufacturer set limits. Don't let it be overridden by the end user. I know that sucks, but they said, well, what other input could you have after the fact? I said, I'll do what I can to help you guys, but other than that, I'm just waiting for you guys to which
Matt, just take a look at what I went through with my M210, Matrice 210 being repaired.
Mm-hmm.
None of it is certified.
No.
It turns out that that's not even a serial number sticker that's on the damn thing. It's an assembly number. There is nothing, none of your ESCs, your motors. The FAA wants to know something ain't going to drop out of the sky. They know these aircraft engines are all certified by the manufacturer, etc. And they have certified aircraft mechanics working on them. Mm-hmm. There is nothing in UAV world that is certified, other than the military drones.
Yeah, but that's an aircraft,
Yep.
Up one side and down the other. There has to be a standard throughout the manufacturers for bits and pieces. major components, flight controllers, motors, ESCs, battery systems, transmit and receive systems. They have to be a standardized component between all the manufacturers. They're not going to get that because where are they all coming from? China, and they can do whatever they want.
That's why I was saying the first actual certified part to ever come out for UAVs will be the transmitters, because they all have to be certified, serialized under the ANSI system, American National Standards Institute. Then they got to go through the FCC certification for channels, and then they got to go through repetitive FAA representation process certifications, and your record books have to be open for auditing. You think China is going to do any of that shit? No.
No matter how many blacklists we put whatever company on, they don't care. They know that if they're able to ship it over here, we're going to buy it, because everything that we're all talking on right now was manufactured in China and shipped over here, and we bought it.
Mr. Jim, Ray Kelly and Lauren Donauer is here.
Loren. He's
Lauren, whatever.
He's French Canadian.
I have a customer tomorrow. I'm going to his house. His name is Michel. I once was at a job, and the guy goes, "Why is his name a girl's name?" I said, "It's French."
Good night, Jim. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for coming, Art.
Steve.
See you, Art.
Ron, take care. Matt, good to see you.
Steve-O.
Carlos.
I mean,
fly a freaking drone.
Any parting shots? I was gonna say.
Yeah, good job, Carlos.
I make more money sitting down than you do standing up.
Bye-bye.
Oh wait, you are standing up.
Damn.
Ooh.
Get him, Art.
Don't let the doorknob hit you in the ass.
Yeah, in fact, I've got to back out of here myself. Thanks for having me in, Jim. I'll be listening, but going to be moving.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on.
So take care. Matt, good to see you.
Good to see you too, Bo.
Carlos, Ron, everybody
Always
in chat.
a pleasure.
Have a great night.
SC Aerials.
Yeah,
I'm
remember
call you
that.
SC Aerials, not Steven.
It's going to be Steve Carpenter will be dropping off in a couple of months.
All right, cool.
Good night, everybody.
Night, Bo.
It is Loren now, right? He says he's not
Loren.
French Canadian. It is Loren now, right?
Call him anything but late for dinner, like somebody said earlier.
Well, Ron, you're a helicopter pilot, aren't you?
Paramedic.
Paramedic?
But
So
you fly it, or you just take care of the sick people?
I take care of the patients. Off the record, I've got probably about 200 hours off the record. We had a...
So if the pilot, for any reason, passed out, you could get in there and land it. Take his place and land it.
Well, if I was in the back, the problem is if I could get up front quick enough, but chance.
Trust me, if that thing is going down, you're going to get up front really quick. I would.
Is that possible? Is that even possible to get up front?
It's going to be real tough.
Remember, you got a body sitting in that seat.
You throw him out. I say he's dead anyway.
Yeah.
Just take video with the 360 so you have proof of death.
No, we had a back in Pennsylvania. We had a pilot I actually used to fly with, and then he left us and went to the neighboring program. Young guy ended up with a brain bleed. He was in flight. They were 5 miles from home, and he realized, I'm sick because I need to land. And they landed like right there. Actually, it was a local hospital. They said 10, 15 seconds, he was unconscious. So with that, we had just gotten our brand new helicopter like a month later, and it had dual controls. And depending on who the pilot was and who you were, they let you fly off the record. Yeah. I got about 200 hours of stick time. Would it be a pretty landing? Maybe not, but they say anyone you can walk away from is a good one.
Right.
You're not kidding. But Ron, you've seen those movies where the superhero gets into the helicopter, punches him in the face, throws him out of the helicopter. Piece of cake they make it look like. Why can't you do that?
Well, I haven't thought about trying it yet, but now that you mention it.
Hollywood stuntman.
I'll try that Thursday afternoon.
Cool.
So where you're in Idaho, right, Ron?
I live in just on the outskirts of Rapid City, South Dakota, but
Okay.
I work 3.5 hours north in Dickinson and Bismarck, North Dakota.
Okay, I'll start looking for the news reports from there.
Okay. Yeah.
Paramedic takes control of a helicopter, flies it into mountain. Flies it into what's the big carving out there? Not Mount Rushmore, the other one, the great big one.
Oh, Devil's Tower?
Devil's Tower, Mount Rushmore, the Badlands.
The big Indian.
Crazy Horse.
Crazy Horse, that's it.
Yeah.
How far does that come, Ron? Crazy Horse.
It's about a half hour from my house.
No. I mean, what have they got carved out so far?
Last I was up there, they actually kind of started on the horse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's. I don't think it will ever be done in any of our lifetimes.
Yeah.
It was. They say it was finances. It went on a halt for a while, but yeah.
Hello, Mitch.
Hi guys, how you doing?
I wish when I
Corey
was there,
Mano in the house.
I was there a couple of years ago, and I went to Crazy Horse first. Then I went to Mount Rushmore, and I kind of wish I did it backwards because Crazy Horse is huge, and Mount Rushmore's dinky. And then I got a scale. I was like, well, with all the technology we have today, you should be able to knock that out. I mean, they got his face and kind of an arm and finger when I was there. Then we go to Mount Rushmore, and they said this took 50, however many years it took to carve Mount Rushmore, but they're like,
yeah.
And it makes sense why it takes them so long to do what they're doing.
They sit there now. I was watching videos of how they come down on ropes and what do they do? Fill in the cracks on Mount Rushmore or whatever?
Yeah, they still do repairs on it now.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, Matt, if you ever, I don't know if you did that, if you go into they have a little museum type place there, and they actually have some videos of history and of all the years that it took to build that and all the old school technology and tools that they had. There was one kind of major accident, but there was actually no fatalities. What had happened was they actually put off a charge twice a day.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day was their second charge. They'd hit the charge, and then they would go home, come back the next morning, and then start to work right after whatever the charge had done. But anyhow, long story short, they did a head count right before the blast went off, and the one last guy was up there getting ready to do the head count, and there was a big lightning storm that came down. Lightning struck the damn charge. The guy was blown down off the mountain. Oh. And all he ended up doing was getting a broken leg.
What?
Oh, that's not so bad.
Yeah.
Well,
considering.
I mean, it's been a couple of years since I was there, but I remember going through that museum and going through all that stuff. Same at Crazy Horse with all that craziness that they got going on there.
Now, where do you live, Matt?
I'm in Central Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Took a big long trip out to Monument Valley and up through your neck of the woods and all over the place.
Right.
John Wayne country there, Monument Valley. Monument Valley.
Yeah.
And I get to Monument Valley. I got permission from the tribe elder, I guess. I don't know how else to say it, to fly.
Wow, that's impressive.
I did, and you remember how the Phantom 4 you had to touch the screen to focus?
Yep.
Yeah.
Focus.
I didn't.
Oh.
And it was so sunny and bright out. I couldn't tell. I just wanted to get up and get some video, get some photos of it, and then We were only there a couple of days. I didn't have any time to really edit anything. It's just we got back to, I think we were staying at, where were we staying? We were staying somewhere in South Dakota, and I decided to start putting something together, and I stuck that card in my computer and started looking at it, and I was like, you've got to be kidding me.
I think the Mavic Pro is the same way. You have to touch the screen to focus.
I think you can touch the screen on any of them.
Country I haven't seen. I've never been west of East Texas.
Hi, Ed. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, Mitch. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Just taking it all in. I was sitting out on the porch watching all your discussions up to this point.
I thought you were having a cigar.
Oh, yeah. Well, you had a nice crowd. You were talking about editing software
and that computer. That
computer, yeah.
Cheap little Acer computer. I was amazed.
Fascinating. You need more computers, Jim.
No, that was for my granddaughter.
Oh, okay. Your granddaughter's going to have a better editing computer than you do.
Well, this thing's getting old, man.
You know what's funny is, I mean, when it comes right down to it, of the computers that I've owned throughout my life, my Acer was the best one I ever had because it was the one I kept alive for the longest. It was just a 486, but then I dumped a Pentium in it and added RAM and all that. I kept that thing going for like 8 years.
Wow, 486.
You know what I'm impressed with is, I hear an echo, Drone Bum, what he does with his phone. With it. There's a really bad echo.
Yeah, I just heard.
All right. Yeah, Drone Bum does amazing stuff with his
oh man,
with his phone and editing.
Job. Yeah, he's incredible on the phone. That's
just
I've never
on a
tried.
phone. Yeah.
Never delved into. Well, of course, most of the people who do that are iPhone guys. It seems, but
he's not a. I don't think he's an iPhone guy. He's.
I've been an Android guy, and
yeah, he's a droid.
I've never even tried editing anything on a phone.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see the damn phone. The phones, I don't care how big you make the phone. It's too small for me.
Mm-hmm.
Forget the program he uses.
Screen.
See, Ray Kelly's in the house. Hi, Ray.
Hey, Mitch, did you see my crash and save?
Yes, I did. That was amazing.
Wasn't that cool?
It was amazing.
Is that the one you showed us last week?
No, if you go to my last video on my channel.
Why don't you pull it up?
Carlos is getting more brave flying out that 6th floor window and trying to get back in again.
Got to make it a little interesting.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, I actually went flying today, man. I couldn't believe it. First day in about a week. Yeah.
Guess what I got into?
Beta FPV.
Oh, nice.
Another one to the dark side. Here you go.
What? What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
No, that's a good thing. Dark side.
Yeah,
we call it the dark side.
Is the good side. The dark side is us FPV guys, which now outnumber the rest of you in this screen.
It's not dark in a negative way. It's dark in a positive way. You are now part of the force.
Part of the force. Addicted, and you get addicted to it. That's the problem.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because look at all these little daggone boxes I got for all the replacement parts I got to buy for them.
Have you flown it a lot yet?
Oh God, I've had to replace everything but the airframe so far.
On what do you got? A little Tiny Hawk deal? Oh, you got the beta one, the beta FPV one. Yeah.
85 is it?
The Tiny Whoop or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Oh, beta.
Are you flying in acro mode yet, or are you still flying around stabilized?
In level, which I guess would be stabilized.
Yeah, stabilized. Yeah.
Well, you know. One of these little guys. Freaking love it. Love it.
That's like you had, Mitch, right?
Well, I had the tiny hawk, a couple of Tiny Hawks, the 1 and the 2. Great drones to learn on, but you got to get out of that stabilized mode as fast as you can and start learning how to fly in acro.
I put the link up there, Mitch. Jim.
Somebody's got a clear echo.
That's
Is it me?
Edward.
Hey,
I'm gonna blame Ed. I don't know.
Blue Rider, Tim Jackson is in the house.
Ed, are you echoing? Wake up, Ed.
Mr. Tim Jackson from Australia. It just takes a second or two to respond.
What is
I
that?
was waiting until nobody was saying anything to speak.
Yeah, you got a long wait.
That'll never happen.
It's too much delay. Check this out.
This is Carlos's video.
Almost 10 feet from. I'm on the 6th floor, just for the record. Music is YouTube friendly. So I try to go from outside, inside, outside, and back inside.
Oh!
I like
I'm
the
stuck
sound
to the
effects.
wall.
Nice sound effects.
I like the sound effects, Carlos. I really got a kick.
I almost hit the floor, man, and I got it back up and in. Now you hear the heavy breathing.
Yeah, oh, that was great. I like that.
Wait a minute. You saved that in mid-flight while it was dropping? You
Yeah,
saved
well,
it?
He had 6 floors to do it.
I disarmed and armed.
Damn.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Cool.
That was it.
That was cool.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Right there, I'm stuck. So I said, "Let me disarm and arm real quick." And right before I hit the bottom, I brought it back up, man.
It's a good thing you remembered to pull the throttle back all the way, or you wouldn't have been able to arm it.
Yep. It's like almost second nature now.
Insane save.
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool.
Absolutely.
So much fun.
That was great, Carlos. Nice job.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, tell me about it. Scary. You should have seen my palms. They were wet. Like, holy God.
Yeah, the thought of having to go down 6 floors to get it, man, that'd scare anybody.
I'd have said screw it.
I actually think I could. I'm going to try landing it on the roof, on the floor, and taking off, see if I can get away with that.
Why
just
not? You should be able to.
My next one is out of the kitchen, up to the roof, in through the roof door, and just go
down
around
the stairs. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
As soon as it gets warmer.
That really was epic, Carlos. I think you should rename that or something, because that should get a hell of a lot of views.
I'm a nobody. I'm not like Art. If I didn't post videos and freaking just hung out looking silly, I'd get more views. But since I'm just not as...
Carlos, you are so obsessed with art, it's unbelievable.
It drives me nuts that he calls himself a drone channel and he does nothing with drones. That just
and a
makes
fishing channel. And a fishing channel.
That's not even... he's the drone, so it's not making fun of him. It's just, it is what it is. It's just,
I've seen him fishing.
Yeah, so did I.
Let me tell you what, and the FPV guys will appreciate this. And I said this the other night somewhere and got a big laugh. Why am I looking at Ron big? Oh, there you go.
Because Ron's going to tell us about Art's fishing. Ron caught a 10-pounder.
Anyway, the point I was trying to make is with this new release of this DJI FPV drone, all of these guys, and I said the other night, that don't even know how to spell FPV are making videos one after another about this drone and have no clue what they're talking about.
Right. That's like the one I showed last week. Was that you that was telling me?
You're too funny, Tim.
That guy doesn't even own that one or own that video.
What? The unboxing that the guy at Dominion Drones made the video and then they took it down real quick because they were probably a dealer under NDA. But in the meanwhile, this guy Spider Monkey downloaded a copy of that video, reposted it on his own channel, and got like 200 and something thousand views on it or whatever.
Yeah. That is crazy. And then why wasn't there a pull down from like YouTube? I would have thought DJI would have been on that.
Well, DJI can't get it pulled down. The only person that might have been able to would have been the person that posted it in the first place, but they pulled it down because they shouldn't have put it up in the first place. So I think they probably felt it was better just to be quiet about the whole thing. Meanwhile, DJI gets all of this free publicity.
Yep.
And I think between you and me that it's a false flag operation. I believe that,
You mean it was on purpose?
Yes, I think they encourage all this stuff. How could they not want, the stir that these leaks cause? If you were selling this product, you'd love it. You'd bring it on. And then somebody else pointed out that, well, but the leaks have a lot of misinformation. Doesn't matter.
It
doesn't matter. Any attention to a new product, good, bad, or otherwise, is still attention,
It's
And
like
they
the
got
minute
that
you
guy-
talk about it. Go ahead, Jim. Sorry.
They got that guy on Twitter who keeps releasing the products before they ever come out.
OCTA LV.
Yeah.
Yeah. He must have a relative or something that works for DJI.
But come on, they've sniffed him out by now. It's been years.
But his stuff is 90%, I would say, on the money.
Yeah.
The only place he really screwed up big time was the Phantom 5. Remember the rumors?
With the
of the
interchangeable
removable lens and
Yeah.
all that, and they had pictures of this stuff. That caused another fury. But I just get a kick out of all the camera drone guys who make it. All of a sudden, they're now experts in FPV, and they're going to talk about the DJI FPV drone.
Submit
The Phantom 5 had a 5 gigawatt battery, right?
No, the one he showed had it was the same size as the Phantom 4, but it had interchangeable lenses on it and all this other crap.
And, I remember those pictures, but that never happened.
What were you going to say, Ron?
I was going to ask between you and Mitch, who's going to be on Art Patrol while he's fishing, make sure he don't get snapped up by a gator.
I'll push him in. He's
what?
gator food.
Look, are you looking for someone to blame for that incident?
I have no interest in fishing.
No, you and me both, Carlos. I have absolutely.
The supermarket.
And this is not to put down anybody that does, because I also have no interest in golf or football, but I certainly, understand why people love those things, just like people can't understand why I have this passion for drones and RC airplanes. They think it's a lot of people think that's a waste of time, but
I just have no idea what I'm doing fishing.
I don't even want to learn. And
you think
same
Art
with
does?
golf. My father tried to make a golfer out of me, and I bored the hell out of me.
How can you see that?
You don't need to know. You don't even know how to fly a drone Come on, that's been proven over and over again on YouTube.
Yeah, but did you? Oh man, the time he lost his one drone. He lost the one drone on the guy's
He lost a drone
rooftop.
looking for a drone.
Then his other drone went to blow it off, and he crashed that one on the roof too. The guy's sitting there in his chair looking at him. He stole the drones, so Art was out. So then everybody gave Art new drones.
Yeah,
that was another GoFundMe.
So who's the smart one?
Art.
Yeah, there you go.
He has a RoboMaster that doesn't freaking do anything. He has 2 drones that don't fly. He's got a Tiny Hawk that's just wasting air. He bought a Mobula 7, God knows why, and he bought a 5-inch FPV.
Yeah, I know. I fixed them all.
Holy cow. And none of them are in the air. He's driving RC cars. Come on.
Well, he flies his drone around in the apartment.
Is that what you called what he was doing with those RC cars?
Well, he was making them go around really quick. He went about 4 or 5 feet in one stretch. That was impressive. I just don't get it. Anyway, there's a Carpy Chris here. Hello, Carpy. I'm just gonna.
Who the hell is Carpy Chris? That's probably Art. He just came up with a different name so you can see what we're saying about it.
Look at the size of that one.
That's what she said.
On his icon.
Size of what?
Of the Carpy on his icon.
I can't see. Oh, I see down there. Holy mackerel! Look at
it's huge.
No, it's not a mackerel. It's a carp. Excuse me.
Who? I don't know who that is.
Well, he's here and he's saying hello.
Yeah, hello. Never been here before. And
How do y'all?
He's a carp fisherman from England.
He's from the south.
He's from England, the south side, apparently.
Yeah, a carp fisherman from England. Yeah,
They don't say that in England.
He's just trying to make you feel better, you hillbilly. Leave him alone.
Oh, he is a carp fisherman from England. You know, I don't know where the Englishmen do like fishing for their carp.
Yeah, it's his first time in here. He may very well be his last too.
Well, lucky you, Carpy Chris.
We got, well, the discussion was about a friend of ours named Art who has a fishing channel but doesn't fish. So that's
he's caught a couple tarp. I was a carp. I was wondering who was going to
bring it in.
A dead person can catch carp.
If you watch that video that Art did and close your eyes, it sounds like a freaking porno because he's breathing heavy like you wouldn't believe. Anyway, Brent Ariels, anybody is above and beyond Art. Come on.
Yeah, anybody can catch carp. You could put a roll of toilet paper on for bait, and they will bite on that.
You think? I didn't know they were that easy, Ron.
Oh, they are. Carp are scavenger fish. They'll bite on anything.
You guys are being mean. You're just being mean.
No, I'm just being truthful, though.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's
Anybody
like saying Ed is good looking.
Carp as a kid.
It's like fishing for catfish. Put something dead and stinky on, and they'll eat it.
Yeah.
What are those ones where those people go in? They stick their hand down in the fish's mouth and
that's catfish.
Oh, noodling.
Yeah.
Noodling. That's it.
Yeah.
I always thought noodling was
not me.
Florida,
Not
man,
me.
Alligators, water moccasins, all kinds of stuff. Alligator snapping turtles. For God's sake, you're asking for trouble.
I was always under the impression noodling was something like spooning, but apparently I was wrong.
Rick, you know, wait a minute. Rick Halber knows who.
I'm slow, Ron. I'm slow. I really, when I first heard that, I said it must be something sexual. I don't know.
Well, you need to give Chrissy a wrench to make him feel at home.
Is that Chris Hope? Is that Chris Hope?
No, that's Crispy Hope.
Carpy Chris.
I don't think so.
Let me see that. Oh man, there it is.
No, I've had some mighty fine tasting catfish, Rick Halber.
I don't think I've ever eaten catfish.
Oh,
There
you
are
never had
catfish
fried
that are
catfish, man?
predators.
Oh
They
my God!
eat live fish,
You
man.
need to
They
come
ain't
down to the
bottom
south,
dwellers.
Carlos. That's like the national food in some
Catfish?
southern states.
Yeah, I
is
know.
Fried catfish. Oh hell yeah!
Blackened, right?
No, fried with the
Good
cornmeal
fried catfish.
coating on it. Oh, that's the best.
I've never had it.
I'm a salmon, tuna,
first of
flounder.
all-
I'll tell you what I like is gator tail. I like gator tail.
Yeah,
Gator
gator
tail
Is it
ain't
good?
bad.
Oh yeah, it's damn good.
Never tried that either.
I'll take
Frog
that.
legs.
Gator
White
tail.
meat.
You guys
It's
eat
a
frog
very
legs?
white meat.
Yeah, they
Anybody
have
frog
frog,
legs?
I tried them once.
they have frog leg festivals here.
Tastes
in
like chicken.
Sebastian. Yeah.
Tastes like chicken. So I figured if it tastes like chicken,
Yeah.
chicken
Eat
is
chicken.
a lot cheaper. I may as well just eat chicken.
Is it more expensive for frog legs?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, right?
Oh hell yeah! Chicken
You
is
got-
everywhere.
You got to catch the damn things.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'll tell you the best deal in the world. If you're a guy like me that lives alone, go to Sam's Club, buy those whole chickens for $5.
That's
they're
what, 3
huge,
meals?
man. Yeah, and I get 3 meals out of them.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
They're terrific, yeah, and they're good. They taste good too. Don't have to cook them.
Hey, let me ask you something. How much is your gas price going up? Everybody, it's like gone up like 50 cents here.
Well,
I'm
of
at
course it is.
239,
Of course
235.
it is, because our government is
$2.59.
now trying to put all the oil companies out of business. But we don't talk about politics here, right?
No freaking fracking.
Yeah, right.
That's like the minute he became president, the gas prices shot up.
Of course, because they're all anti-energy, and they're doing everything. They're doing everything they can.
A couple days ago.
everything they can to put the energy companies out of business. As long as they can get fuel for their private jets, they're happy. What do they care about the rest of us?
I'm all for that crap, but if you haven't lived through the 70s and the oil embargo...
You remember the gas shortage?
Oh, I remember the gas
Adam
shortage.
Even days?
70s?
Okay.
Hell yeah.
You can shut down the XL pipeline after you fill us up with solar and wind power.
Yeah, well, that's
Then
not
you
going
can
to
shut
happen
us
tomorrow. That's not going to happen tomorrow.
In the meantime, we're going to
Were
watch
you here
gas
for that?
prices get $3.50 again.
Well, it's not just that, but when we have to start relying on the Arabs again for gas, we're in all kinds of different trouble.
Then we get to have another war. See?
Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, I don't.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the news in 3 months, and I don't intend to start.
Well,
I have
it's
no
not
idea
the news. It's just it's $12 more to fill up my car now.
I expect that's going to get worse, and that's just what we all knew was going to happen. So why are we surprised? We're not surprised.
Why would they go up in Canada? You guys have the oil.
Did you see Mike Roche's video?
Yes.
Did you see Mike Roche's video that he posted?
Happy birthday,
today?
Mike Roche.
Happy
59.
Birthday, Mike. That was really, really good. He if you didn't see it, you ought to watch it, because evidently he got put in Facebook jail for being politically incorrect, and they and they let him out of Facebook jail, and he made about a 5-minute video thanking
Mark
Zuckerberg for straightening him out and ending his sexist and racist ways, and helping him see the light about how he's lived with white privilege all his life and how wrong that really is. I mean, what an incredible tongue-in-cheek commentary on.
I want to know what that privilege is, because I've never seemed to have had it. I always had to work for a living, but
we all.
It's a farce.
We all did.
Anyway, I put a link to that video.
Did you?
Good video.
Yeah.
Good video.
Anybody wants to watch it?
I'm gonna pull it up.
Oh, that's fine too. I don't think he would mind.
Yeah.
My comment to him was instead of apologizing, just leave Facebook.
Yeah, well, that was my first thought, because that's what I did. I just said, F you to all of that. And
you don't need to apologize for anything.
I almost left YouTube completely too, but I would miss you guys too much. So
look, they want to change the name to the Jeep Grand Cherokee because it has Cherokee.
Oh, come on.
Well, that shit's been going on for years. That's been going on for years.
Here's Mike. I'm going to mute myself.
What are you doing, Cat? Ow.
No audio.
No audio?
No audio on it, no. Anyway, go watch it and give Mike the views. Watch it on his channel.
Audio on.
Yeah. But it's absolutely disgusting.
To be out of Facebook jail, but not for the reason you might think. Not for the fact that I'm out of Facebook jail, but the things that I've learned from being in Facebook jail. And I've got to thank Mr. Zuckerberg for the lessons and the fact that I've learned the error of my ways through the Facebook jail. I know that if I say things that are toxic, I'll be disappeared. Well, I've changed. I've learned. I've changed. I've learned about my white privilege and how abusive that's been over the decades.
Kill the white man.
My whiteness is something that I now rebuke. I want to thank you, Mrs. Zuckerberg, for showing me the way. I feel like I work at Coca-Cola because they're teaching them there also to denounce their whiteness and learn how to be less white. And I tell you today that I pledge to be less white. Oh, had I known all these years, I thought I was just a regular guy who wasn't a racist, but no. When you deny that you're a racist, it's only proof that you are indeed a racist. I have learned.
I'm not a racist.
Oh, so glad. Another thing that I've learned too is about my toxic masculinity. Oh man. Had I known, again, Mr. Zuckerberg, thank you. And all the others, Bill Gates and Mr. Dorsey from Twitter, all the big tech people, Bezos at Amazon, that my toxic masculinity, how ugly of a person that I've been. That I thought I was a nice guy, and little did I know.
He's a prick.
That I've been an oppressor of women and of all the other genders. I mean, who knows how many there are? It's kind of like gas and Marvin. But we're going to play this for all I know. Probably more than that.
I don't know how he kept a straight face through all this.
Denounce my body.
He actually is a pretty good performance there.
20th century thinking.
Almost sad.
Outmoded. I embrace the new thinking of the 21st century. And that my wrong think that I thought stay back in 1984. I denounce my wrong think. I've learned, Mr. Zuckerberg, from Facebook channel. And I know now that I have to post things that don't offend anybody. And that your fact checkers, the great fact checkers, the incredible army of fact checkers that you have. There must be an army because they are, you might say, lightning fast. You might say when you post something, it's a blitz.
A blitzkrieg.
And all of a sudden, your post is gone, and you've been banned for 3 days, for 30 days, or whatever from Facebook. But I've learned now that outmoded 20th century thinking is something that I just can't express anymore. I've learned to embrace the proper way to think. And that I can't say anything about the ridiculousness of today's society. I can't say anything about 19 and communist China and Fauci and all the other things. I can't say anything about the fact that the election was one. The election. But it was one. But I can't say that. I gotta know. I've got to embrace the new reality and then accept my new lot in the world. And I'd like to apologize to the rest of the country because I live in New York State and I've never ever voted for Chuck Schumer or for Gillibrand or for de Blasio, even though I don't live in the city, or for Cuomo. I have not ever voted for Cuomo. The error of my ways. So I want to thank Mr. Zuckerberg, Facebook, and all the big tech oligarchs for showing me my errant ways. 20th century wrong think is out. 21st century right think is in.
The new mic.
Thank you again, and your army of fact checkers of showing me that I've got to erase in the digital sense, not the old way, like back in 1930s Europe where they would burn books. And that's not necessary anymore. We just have a digital book burning. I want to thank you for showing me that my white privilege, my toxic masculinity, and the fact that I don't like the election being is all wrong. Thank you so much. I'm so glad to be back on Facebook, a place where one can express oneself freely, as long as you express yourself in the right way. And by the way, today's my birthday. I'm 59 years old. Most of my life lived in the 20th century. That's the only way I can explain my faults. But I've learned that I can grow. Thank you again, Mr. Zuckerberg, for letting me out of Facebook jail, but more so for the lessons Facebook jail has taught me. Thank you so much. God bless America.
It's almost like he believes what he's saying. That was good, though. That was freaking good.
Isn't that great?
It's sad, though, right?
Well, of course it's sad.
That's not on YouTube then?
It is on YouTube. No,
this is on YouTube. I commented to him in his comments. I said, "Be careful, Mike, or you're gonna be in YouTube jail."
Yep.
Well, what's the link for the YouTube video? Because that was a Facebook video I clicked on.
No, it wasn't.
That's on YouTube. He may have put that on Facebook too, but it's on YouTube.
I just
That's
put
Oh, I got you. Okay. Well, I got it's the title of it is "I'm out of Facebook jail," right?
Yeah. Yeah. Evidently, he posted something on Facebook and they banned him for a while.
I wonder what it was.
Well, could have, it was something about stealing elections or the other things that he bleeped himself out of, words you can't say now.
That's right.
I know. I did something and I got the same thing. It was like, oh, I believe all the shit I read in this. What part of it don't you think is real?
Well, truth or reality doesn't matter to these people. Only their agenda matters.
Yeah, I hear
It's
you.
sad. It really is sad. And they're misguided. And the really sad part is these people have been brainwashed since birth for the past 20, 30, 35 years, and they actually believe the crap that they're saying.
No, I know. It's really sad.
No. Well, they've been starting it since school.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing: is this is what this guy rubbed me the wrong way too. Cause
which guy?
A guy we did a job for.
Oh, okay.
On Friday. And anyway, I said something about, well, I've been up in the attic, so I was coughing and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, people kind of freak out with the COVID stuff when you're coughing and stuff. I'm like, so I called it COVID crap. And I'm like, I'm just coughing because of being up in the attic. You got dust up there and stuff. So anyway, I said something about it being like a bad flu or whatever, and he didn't take very kindly to that. And then I found out later he had a sign in his front yard that said, "I trust Joe."
Really?
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go. There you go.
Was he old as Joe?
The ones that's the most amazing thing about it is that.
Adios, Ron.
Yep.
Oh,
take
see
care,
you,
guys.
Ron. Take care, buddy.
And Elvis.
The people who are supposed.
See ya.
Are you leaving, Ron?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone.
The sad part is, and the hypocrisy of the whole mess is, that these people who are supposed to be the tolerant ones, that's supposedly been their whole message, turn out to be the most intolerant people on the planet.
Absolutely.
I hate him. I hate it all.
But anyway, Ron probably got upset because I said something about the COVID crap and like a bad flu, but I don't know. I just know that they're saying, I saw a thing in the newspaper today, it's like a lot more people have had COVID than they realize.
Of course, not everybody's been tested.
Well, not everybody's going to croak from it either.
I think I had it, but I never got tested. I felt bad for way back in the beginning of this thing. I was
December, January. I had a fever for 1.5, 2 days.
Yeah, I didn't even have. I just felt like I was fighting off the flu or something back in February last year, and I never get that stuff.
I don't get sick.
And I felt like shit for a while, for a week or two, and then I got better.
One thing that I've seen, and I don't know, it kind of makes sense to me, but we kind of live in a pharma culture these days.
Look at your commercials every other minute.
I mean, people take meds for all kinds of shit. And every darn one of them says something about compromising your immunity and stuff like that.
Double masks. Yeah.
Double masks. Double idiots.
These are the same guys that said masks, you didn't need masks, but back in the beginning.
In the beginning.
Yeah, but they forgot about the fact that they said that.
Did you? I love I can't remember who did it. it was somebody that was doing the double masking thing, but where the two masks weren't on top of each other, they had a split. One mask was on at the bottom lip of the guy's mouth, and the top mask was on the top lip of the lip. So he can still eat and stuff.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah. I'm looking for a mask with a hole in it for my cigar. That would be the perfect mask.
There you go.
You got to wear 2 masks now, and everybody's wearing them under the nose.
Yeah,
so they can breathe.
That's me. When I go to the hospital, I clean a fish tank at the hospital. I put it under my nose. Today I went to a client's. I didn't even bother putting it on. He had his on. See ya. That's about it. Yep, just like that.
I wear them in the grocery stores just so people don't give you a hard time.
No, look,
you have to.
I wear them in the grocery store because there's a thing on the door that does mask required. So I don't mind that. If I'm at somebody's house working,
under
if
my
you're
nose.
worried about me not wearing a mask, you're the one sitting on your butt. You wear the mask.
Yeah.
What kills me is I'm watching. The only thing I watch on TV now, other than like Netflix or commercial-less TV shows, is I turn the weather on in the morning, and I'm watching this guy standing there doing the weather wearing a friggin' mask, and I'm saying to myself, Jesus Christ, you're.
It's for TV.
You're on TV. You're at least 6 feet away from the camera, man.
No, but it's
that.
for TV. It's a silent message.
Of course it is. It's just political bullshit.
I don't do masks.
If you're worried about the germs, then make sure you're downwind. Actually, in the case of the cameraman, your cameraman might be infected, so you want to stay upwind of him. So.
Just got to get over it. I don't know.
Well, we're going to get off this track and end this thing.
Okay.
You can't start talking about COVID. 10 people drop out.
COVID conference.
Yeah.
Well,
sorry.
They drop out like flies. Everybody's sick and tired of hearing about it.
Well,
I'm sick and tired.
Let's talk about drones then. Let's talk about drones.
Hey Ed, what are you? I know you're using OBS.
No, XSplit.
Oh, you changed to XSplit?
I have never. I downloaded OBS and I didn't know what the hell I was doing. So.
This computer came with XSplit, and I have no idea what the hell it is. So I downloaded all that OBS crap that Nay was dishing out.
Nay makes it way too complicated. OBS, if you just use its basic stuff, is all you need. It's very simple to use.
Well, XSplit is even easier. I'll just tell you that.
Well, it might be. I mean, I'm using OBS to here. I use for whenever I go on anybody else. I use OBS, and then it becomes a virtual camera.
XSplit isn't Mac friendly, right, Ed?
I think you look for that at one point, but
I think it is.
All right, just think of XSplit.
Hello.
OBS for dummies. Hey, Matt.
One of the neat things about OBS is you get a Stream Deck. Okay, and you set up a bunch of scenes in OBS, and then you push I know you got one, and then you just push the buttons on your Stream Deck and change scenes. There you go.
That's set up for DaVinci Resolve, though.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you did, but see, I've got mine set up for
OBS,
and it's right here. See it right there?
Yeah.
So if I press this button that says, rear view, I see the rear view. If I press this button here, front view, I get the front view. Unless you make that big, then you don't see me.
How you been, Matt?
Going good, mate.
Hi, Matt.
How's everyone going?
Still crashing your tiny hook?
No, mate. No, that was early. that was early on, brother.
Everybody's talking about that video of yours.
I love the walking part.
I like cleaning the lens. The cleaning the lens was the best part.
It didn't make a scrap of difference to how good I could see out of it, let me tell you. I've just went out then, actually, just went flying. No, flying that a lot better now. You know, it's that was sort of like the first few flights that I was giving it a crack. And, yeah, you know, oh, yeah, I can fly a drone. No, I can't. No.
What mode are you flying in?
That was Horizon.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Going forward.
But it's just you just all of a sudden you keep doing it and doing it and doing it, and all of a sudden it just dawned on you that you can actually control the thing.
All of a sudden it clicks.
Yeah, exactly right. It was not. I had to get to a stage where I wasn't thinking about the throttle, where I could just intuitively use my thumb when I saw the dips and all that sort of shit to keep it right. And I've got
throttle
that
and pitch. It's a combo.
Yeah,
Matt.
Ed, Mike,
that's what I call freeing your mind, because when you're used to GPS drones, you have to free your mind to fly FPV.
You do. Yeah. Oh God. Oh dear. What are all these switches for? Jim. Oh dear.
Plenty of crashing.
Yeah, it was, mate. That's for sure. So much so that the LEDs that were in the prop guards are no longer there. They're gone.
Yeah, mine. I've lost mine.
I still have mine.
If anything, you get longer flight times because now you're not lighting up the LEDs.
Probably. Yeah.
There's a positive to crashing, isn't there?
There you go.
That's funny.
Adrian's thinking of getting the Tiny Hawk.
Really?
Yeah.
He's going to be one frustrated dude. Tell you now.
Somebody really pissed off Adrian today.
Yeah, I saw that comment.
Holy mackerel!
Where? When?
Yeah, he went off.
He put up a post today. Just unloaded on the world, man.
Oh, I got to see it.
Yeah, I don't know why he went off so bad.
Somebody evidently gave him a hard time, or said something negative about him, and he
took it personal. From YouTube?
Oh God, yes.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. I'm gonna be.
That's a girl.
What's a girl?
Sticks and stones hurt his bones. I don't know. Matt, did you see my recovery, my save? He didn't. Matt doesn't watch my videos.
Oh, he didn't, did he?
Prick. Nope. Dirty rat.
Such a prick.
He is, right? Freaking
That's gone now.
Australians.
I'm such an asshole. It probably hasn't got here yet.
Yeah, right.
You're supposed to be ahead of us, Matt.
Oh yeah. But that's got to go all the way through the internet, doesn't it? You know, under the water.
Yeah.
Under the water.
The tide might have been going out, slowed it down.
Reverse polarities. What
Now
happened,
that
Matt?
sounds like a logical explanation, Matt.
That's right, mate. Yes, it's very logical. But if you believe it, you got something wrong. That's how
I have a bridge in Brooklyn I want to sell you.
Oh, pop that in the chat, Carlos.
I'm gonna right now.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate. Check this.
Copy link.
He took that down?
It was a dramatic. No, not me. Oh, him.
No, Adrian.
It's only like 50 seconds.
This was during a live fly, by the way, Matt.
You know how we do our live flies, right?
Yes.
With the SkyDroid. Yeah. This was on Drone Bum's live fly.
Back in the sky.
I was looking for Adrian's community post, and it's
Did he take it down?
I don't see it.
Went off his nut.
Yeah,
I wanted to see it.
He was pretty pissed off at somebody. I don't know.
Did he say what?
No.
What was the?
He didn't say who it was. He was making references to some people, kind of
Oh, I can't.
Well,
Okay.
I'll tell you, it's not hard to work out who it was because he's obviously not in this show today. So there you go.
It was me?
No, I ain't kidding, mate.
Come to think of it, he didn't answer me back.
Uh-oh.
He had called me this morning, but I had the phone in the house.
Oh,
Well,
you
in
guys
trouble,
love
mate.
each other. I don't know why he would think it was you.
Well, you know how
Rich, do you
those
believe
camera
analog
people
FPV will
can
a thing
be.
of the past? RC for John says, with digital DJ, I was leading the pack. Let me answer that. My opinion, no. Analog's going to be around for quite a while yet, primarily because of the smaller drones and the cost of the
I
digital
was going to
stuff.
say the cost is horrendous.
Yeah, so analog's going to be with us for quite a while. I doubt it'll ever really go away. Whether there'll be an
works.
incentive for people to make $600 analog goggles anymore,
Jesus.
like Orca came out with these like $650 goggles. I know that I think Mike Nitrate has a pair of those, and they're supposed to be amazing. But
Good night, Matt. Drone Strike, thanks for coming on, buddy.
oh, okay, Matt. Good night. Most of the guys that fly the DJI stuff kind of get hooked on it, and I know myself. I've got probably more analog drones than digital drones, but when I go to fly, I usually grab the digital ones. So
Want to see where you're going?
Is that Adrian's?
No, that's
Jody?
mine.
No, Jody. Is that Adrian's internet you were talking about? He's got that AT&T DSL or whatever it is. He's had the guy out to his house 87 times. He can't get it right.
Who, Adrian?
Yeah.
Well, DSL is slow
Well,
anyway.
I've been through that with AT&T myself.
Yeah, they're phasing that DSL out. They're trying to get everything over
Holy
fiber now.
shit, Carlos.
See how I pulled that one out?
That was right.
Oh, dude.
Oh, you watching his recovery video?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well done. That was
Yes,
sucked up
sir.
against the wall.
Yep. Sliding down slowly. So I said, all
Yeah.
right, let me disarm an arm real quick, see what happens. And it worked.
I can't believe you went out the window, to be honest. That
That's 6 floors up, by the way, Matt.
yeah, he did that one night when it was dark and snowing. He went flying right out the window.
crazy
What?
shit.
I was thinking, how far can you get with that signal, Carlos? Because you obviously
least,
did pretty damn good.
At least 100 yards, maybe a little
Yeah,
more.
you can get it. You can get
200 yards,
That's
maybe.
a 200 milliwatt transmitter in
But the thing is going through the
tiny
walls. You got to,
Yeah, but it's,
your video
yeah,
tells you when it's time to come back. But
Yeah.
my video was pretty clean.
Carlos,
Yes, sir.
I'm not even subscribed to you, mate.
How rude. You hurt my feelings.
Do you know what? I had another one the other day too. JKS, is it Enterprise?
JSK.
Yeah,
JSK.
JSK.
I wasn't subbed to him. I know I was.
a lot of times, you are.
I
and
wasn't
all of a
sub to you
sudden
till recently.
YouTube cleans them out for some reason.
Personally.
Many times I go back to a channel I've been watching for years and find it says, red thing comes up. Subscribe.
That is true. That happened between me and Matt. I
Did?
went on, live. During Matt's show, I went on, and it showed that I was not subscribed to him. Insane.
Yeah,
I'm watching this again. That's
cool, isn't it? Yeah.
just getting through that window is. It's look when I first. Oh,
I was amazed at the drop, and I asked him, "Did you save that?" He turned it off and turned it back on to get the save. There's Sean.
Because
that's the only way.
There you are.
It wouldn't let me off the wall any other way.
No, that's the only way that would have happened.
Yep.
Did you see Adrian's video, Sean? I mean, Carlos's video of when he dropped?
Oh, I don't think Sean's seen it.
Carlos,
Sean,
drop me that link
Hey,
again.
Tomas,
in
good
the chat.
night, buddy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you do it on Mike's channel or not?
no, I did it on Drone Bum's live stream Sunday.
Okay.
Marcel.
No, I didn't see it then.
Hey, Sean.
How's it going?
Not bad, mate. Not bad.
What was it, Carlos? Like 2 hours and 40 minutes in? or
244. Yeah, around there.
Oh, you didn't see the beginning. It was an Acer Aspire 5, the cheapest computer they had. And I showed it in the beginning of this thing if you want to watch the beginning. I think you can still do that while we're here.
Yeah.
It only came with a 128 gigabyte SSD to C drive. So we shoved, and it only came with 4 gigabytes of RAM.
So you shoved 16 in it.
We shoved 32 in it and an Lexar 1 terabyte. But you're right, 16 is the most you should do.
Yeah.
So for about $400, you got a damn good 2 gigabyte GPU drive computer laptop. That was a great price.
Holy shit.
So what was the ITX board that you were looking at? What processor were you talking?
Oh, the i9 10850.
And how much is that processor?
It was $399, I think.
Okay.
I believe, yeah, $399.
Okay.
And then I was watching this other site that I don't know what they're doing. Are they scalpers or what? Oh,
Yeah.
I took it. Yeah. You saw it?
Well, I was going to tell you, as far as like video cards go and stuff right now, the most you should pay for a 390 is $1,800. So if you see them for higher than that, it's a scalper. A 3080 should be no more than $800.
I would like to have a 3080, but that's probably out of my dreams with the way they're selling them right now.
Yeah, well, you can't. Like, I even got a website up there right now that I'm watching for drops because they're that hard to find and get.
all the Bitcoin miners want them.
Yep, exactly right.
Well, actually, NVIDIA put a stop to that. They reduced the cards 42%.
That's only on the 3060.
Ti, yeah.
No,
the one that's out.
The 3060. The 3060 Ti is still good. It's just the new 3060 itself is the one that they were limited.
I did read that they said they're going to do it to all the cards, but that would be and change the SKUs.
Yeah,
so,
well, all anybody would have to do is just not update the driver. So,
right?
Yeah, so that won't work.
Actually, Mad RC, Ian, he was talking about, he actually uses his to Bitcoin. He makes about $7 a day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He said.
Yeah, it's about right.
More possum is here. Yummy.
Just turning on the computer and leaving it running, I guess.
Yeah, that's all you do.
Yep.
You have to have a good internet connection too, though.
Yeah, use a lot of bandwidth and electricity, and
he actually figured that out. It's $2 a day in electricity to run that.
They have websites that'll calculate virtually everything for you as far as mining these coins. And you can mine any one of 1,000 different digital currencies. It doesn't have to be Bitcoin. You can.
Where did all these things come from? What the hell's Ethereum?
They've been around a while.
I know.
Ethereum is the new one. That's the good one now.
Yeah.
Which one?
Well, it comes from the same. It comes from the same place that the federal government gets its money, out of thin air.
Don't get me started on them.
Backed by nothing. Nothing.
You can write a check with a thing in the bank. That's awesome. And collect interest on it.
Yeah.
Like what a life.
What is it? Was it like the woman whose check bounced and she says, I don't understand why it's no good. I got a whole book full of them.
Right.
Speaking of women bouncing, so man comes home, forgets the wife's
PH1.
Oh, we're gonna learn something here.
Keep talking.
Gotta put that down.
I don't know. There was this husband comes home, he forgets the wife's what do you call it? Anniversary gift. She goes, "That's it. I'm giving you one chance. Tomorrow, I better see something in the garage that goes from 0 to 200." So next day, woman wakes up. She goes into the garage. She sees a box. She opens up the box. The husband gave her a scale.
That's terrible.
That's funny. That's a good one.
Oh, dude.
It's even somewhat clean. Oh my God.
Hey, take care, Crispy Hope.
You're on your way out, Ed.
Ed's got to go. See Ed.
Ed
Good
too?
to see you, buddy.
Ed's leaving?
Ed, I just got here.
Ed's out of here, mate.
What's the matter with you, Ed?
It's past his bedtime. What is it, 11 o'clock there?
Hey, can I ask a question? Probably, or either of you, Carlos or Mitch or whoever. The Mobula 7. I'm just looking at RC's video, John's video.
Mm-hmm.
That's a totally different setup, isn't it? To the tiny
batteries. Yeah.
And different batteries. It is different batteries.
You would require. You want me to show you?
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, give me a second.
So, Sean, I don't know how good that Vegas 3 GP Vega 3 graphics card is, but on a $300 computer with the RAM upgrade, it put it at 2 gigabytes of dedicated.
Yeah. And that's what it does. So, like, the more memory you put into it, then you can dedicate more in the actual BIOS itself to the video card itself. So the Vega one that's in this system is actually better than the video card I'm using right now because I can't get a new video card.
Right.
So, but I'm using a RX 580 Radeon. So the Vega is the next series up from that.
Really?
Yes. So it's actually a pretty good video card altogether. But it's an APU more or less. So you're running your processor as well as your video card at the same time. So whatever wattage goes into that processor is what wattage you're using for your video card and stuff too. So sometimes they have a little bit more delay than a dedicated card would. If that makes sense.
I was just shocked that doing the RAM would put this thing from 512 megabytes to 2 gigabytes.
Yeah, and some of them, like I said, if you get into the BIOS, you might even be able to bump that up to 8 gigabytes that it uses for the video card, and then the rest would be allocated for the processor.
Well, they were all saying, like you said, I put in the 32 gigabytes of RAM, and they all said that was overkill. 16 was its sweet spot.
Right. And it might be. I don't know the specs on the motherboard itself, because most laptops have a limit, and most of them are 16 gigs. But it really depends. Like, this one might be able to handle 32, and then you could allocate, I don't know, probably just 8 gigabytes is probably all you're going to be able to allocate to video.
I mean, but you're talking about a $300 laptop. That's what amazed me.
Yeah, it's awesome. That's a really good deal. So I'd like to see the CPU on this part of it just to see how many cores it was.
He shows that right there.
That's memory.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's not CPU.
I don't know.
There was a part where he showed you before and after, no?
You know what? I'm going to take this down and I'll put up. Oh, wait. I bought the thing, and then when we went on the link on Amazon, it wasn't popping up. Like you can't buy it anymore type of thing. Right.
Yeah.
I just bought the damn thing.
Well,
sometimes they do that.
Technology, there's a lifespan of about 8 days, and they're on to the next model.
Yeah, I just built my system. I edited my video. It's out of date.
It's out of date. Yeah, same. It's like a cell phone. You buy the latest and greatest cell phone, and you got bragging rights for about 4 days.
They got an S21 now. Did you know that, Matt?
Yeah. The S20 didn't last long.
I'm ready to show Matt the battery and the drone.
All right, go for it, Carl.
Now, what were you asking, Sean, about that? The CPU?
I just wanted to see the graph on it. Okay, so it's a Ryzen 3 3200U, Vega 3 graphics. 4 gigabyte DDR4, 128 gigabytes. See, it doesn't tell me what the specs are for the actual. Like, it's 3200, so that's a 4-core processor.
When I click on it, this is what happens. So I have to go back. Let me say buy again, and nothing comes up.
Yeah, it probably won't do it like that either.
Not, they get a dealer. So much of the stuff you buy on Amazon is sold through dealers, not
third
Amazon
party.
itself.
Yeah,
and a truck. Some stuff falls off of a truck on the New Jersey Turnpike, and
hey, why in Jersey?
It's on Amazon for a week, and then it's gone. So that's
Why can't it be in Florida?
No, because stuff only falls off of trucks in New
Jersey.
Jersey. We all know that.
They traditionally flew. You know that, Carlos.
I know.
I mean, they made a whole
Everything
TV
used to
series
fall off the back of the truck in Brooklyn.
in Jersey. I mean, they made that's what the
On
whole
the Bron-
Sopranos. The
on the Cross
Sopranos
Bronx
was based on
Expressway.
that whole thing about.
You've got the Navy shipyards where you can do anything in Brooklyn.
The Brooklyn Navy Yard. Anyway, let me show Matt these batteries real quick in the
Go ahead. Let me get this
Mobi 7. But this is not a Mobula 7 HD. This does not do 3S. But that's the Tiny Hawk battery, right?
Yep.
Matt?
Yep.
This is the
Little short, smaller, little
even skinnier.
Thinner.
Even
All right,
smaller.
Jody.
and this the Mobi 7 requires to put 2 of them in here.
Yeah,
What sort
so
of
you have
flight
to
time do you
slide-
get out of that?
You have to slide two of these 1S batteries
Okay.
into this
What?
bad boy.
What do you flight time with 2 of those batteries?
3 minutes and change,
Same
Yeah,
thing.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same.
Okay.
Same.
So,
thing.
depending
I'm-
on how hard you fly.
Yeah, I'm wondering to go in another direction or to get the
Freestyle.
Tiny Hawk, freestyle.
Freestyle. Get
Yeah,
the
the
Tiny Hawk
Freestyle.
Freestyle 2 would be your next step
And
up,
you know
in
what?
my opinion. Because you can
get-
keep the same batteries that you have.
That's
Well,
right.
I would get the. I've been flying my little Tiny Hawk 2 race with those little 2S batteries, the China Hobby
I
line.
think that's
What
too
a-
fast for them yet.
What a difference! Put an XT30 connector on it, man, and it's just terrific.
Yeah. Because when I put the 2S on the tiny the Tiny Hawk 2 I've got at the moment, it lasts for about a minute.
Yeah, you
and a
don't
half.
want to do that. But on the freestyle,
Much quicker
on the-
than the regular one.
But if you're going to get a Tiny Hawk freestyle, you're going to want to fly that on 2S.
But he's saying the Tiny Hawk 2, you can have the 2S option, but it flies for a minute shorter.
Yeah. But I thought Matt said that he was looking to get something, another one, and he was
Yeah,
looking
yeah.
at the Tiny Hawk freestyle.
Well, no,
Is
I
that
think
what you said, Matt?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that one that's a you don't want to fly that on 1S. That'd be a pig on 1S. You want to fly that on 2S.
Okay, because it runs 2 batteries.
correct.
Or you get a little 2S lipo. Race Day Quads has got them. They're like $6 from China Hobby Line. They're $450 2S, and
Yeah, but that means it's $12 for Matt.
they work. But they yeah, right. I guess.
Right.
But they're so much easier than trying to fiddle with 2 of those little 1S batteries every time you want to change batteries out.
Have you ever seen the Tiny Hawk Freestyle, Matt? You've seen it, right?
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah.
Okay, I have one of those too. The batteries are on top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
flown one once. They're all right. It needed tuned really bad. It wasn't mine though.
And what's the camera like on the? Is it an upgrade camera from the Tiny?
It's pretty
Hawk
much
2?
like the Tiny Hawk 2.
Yeah.
Same
Very
thing.
Isn't it like a Runcam Nano or something? It's a pretty good camera. They
Yeah,
put
but it's
on the
200
Tiny Hawk
milliwatt.
too.
It's the same pretty
Yeah,
much as the
200
Tiny Hawk.
milliwatt.
Right. Okay.
I think they're both 700, aren't they?
No, 200 milliwatts.
No,
200
KVR or what is that?
TVL.
TVF. There you go. I think they're both 700.
But for learning, for where you're at, I think that should be your next one. Or Mobula 7, but then you got to get all new batteries.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jody, it was the 515 that I picked that we were showing. So that thing says 64 gigabytes of RAM you could put in it. Look at that maximum RAM.
That could be.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably right. 32 is overkill, but that's what I run in my desktop, so why not?
I run
Yeah.
32 in my laptop because I basically have to. I got a 1060 card in here,
Okay.
but it's 3 years old.
Right.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
Ancient.
Well, for
Technically,
running DaVinci, it is. Yeah.
right?
Tim Jack. Oh yeah, Tim was out there when I was flying the Tiny Hawk the other day.
What
He's
is
got
that?
it.
But Matt, the thing is, now when you start going with new quads, you're going to have to get a proper transmitter. And
Right.
I know.
the goggles you could
yeah.
still use, but the transmitter is a different story.
What is that, Sean?
Can you tell me what it is?
I have no idea.
got an SD card slot.
I know. I see a SD
Does
card.
that help?
Oh, okay.
Is it a webcam?
Are you doing a Pi?
GoPro? Is that a GoPro or what is that?
You gonna do an Octopi?
That's a GoPro 6 tore apart, ready for me.
Oh. A naked GoPro.
Yep,
Yeah.
finally got it down to that. So,
Damn.
yep, they're pretty small, pretty light.
I guess. Jesus.
So
Don't wet it. Don't get it wet.
no, yeah, please.
Yeah.
I might conformal coat it. We'll see.
I was going to say that.
But the
But
might heat up if I do that too. So
if you're flying it, it's going to get a lot of breeze going by. But,
yeah. But the only thing that gets hot on them is these two front chips on here. So I think if I maybe not cover those up all the way, it might be all right.
So you got a printer, a 3D printer?
Yeah, I do. But
makes some kind of radiator there.
Yeah.
Open vents.
Right. That might work. We'll see.
Did you fly with Tim, Matt?
Yeah.
How was that?
Last weekend. On Sunday we all went out. Oh, there was a heap of us. It was me, Ari, Tim Devine, Tim Jackson, Hype Media, Ben. We all went out and did a sunrise. So it was my fault that everybody had to leave home at 2 a.m. But worth it. Tell you what, man, you can't get those shots at midday, dude. Al Diaz.
He's listening too, by the way.
I know he's on his treadmill or some shit, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. He needs to go a few more hours on that.
I didn't say it, Al.
Yeah. I can just see him now. He's going, son of a bitch. Oh, dear.
Where is Al today?
He's on his treadmill in the garage.
Really? He's trying to lose weight?
Yeah.
Aren't we all?
All he has to do is eat less.
Right.
No, that's not a fact. I still have my belly, and I eat once a day.
Well, that's also another reason. Slow metabolism. You got to speed it up with more meals, supposedly.
I speed it up with the coffee. Isn't that enough?
Sure. Guys, I'm going to say goodnight to everybody.
Wow, it's 10:20 already.
Yeah, I'm going to say goodnight. Thanks for having me in, Jim. Appreciate the invite. Good to see you. I'm going to jump on here sometime before the end of the week. I'll pop on with a little live stream, so hopefully you come visit me. Cool. We'll see what happens.
Yeah,
all right, guys.
There's whatchamacallit, Al. He's out there.
Everybody in the chat, good night.
Yeah.
See you
Good
next
night.
time.
Good night, Mitch.
Have a good one.
Take care, Mitch.
So it was a good brekkie, John. It was a nice brekkie, mate. We pigged out. God, it was good.
Nice.
Oh, you did a barbecue after?
Yeah. We did our first flight, then we went down and we all bacon and eggs and bloody tomatoes and geez, I tell you.
Tomatoes.
Yeah, man.
Barbecue tomatoes.
Grill them up, dude.
I've got a hankering for good old fashioned BLT with the bacon just falling off it. You know what I mean?
Hankering.
Yeah. That's totally American word there, hankering.
I got a hankering. Yeah, Tim was updating his battery. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Tim was updating his battery. I'm flying the Tiny Hawk around. So he's going, oh, look, it's at 89%. And I whizzed the Tiny Hawk straight past him and scared the crap out of him.
That's awesome.
That's what I do with Drone Bum.
Carlos, that comment is for you. From Time to Fly is Al.
I saw that. Bastards. Plus, he knows what to do.
Yeah.
He knows how to gain weight, apparently, too.
Anyway. Are you saying he's a fat bastard?
I've never seen him from the chest down, really. Is he chubby?
No.
He doesn't look fat.
No, he's just a fat bastard.
He looks short.
What's that? He's got that FU, you can. I don't know what that means. Al's gonna go off next time I speak to him.
Oh yeah.
it's about.
No, you lose more weight from dieting than you do from exercise. You know how much treadmill he has to do to burn a cheeseburger? Like
everybody who goes on those diets winds
30
up
miles.
losing weight, and then 2 weeks later they got the weight back again.
Right.
You just got to eat right in the first place, which I don't do. So don't follow me.
Right.
Mm.
I'm on decaf now, by the way.
That's no good for you.
The decaf?
Yeah, that's poison.
Why?
That's horrendous.
Anything that's not natural, like artificial this, artificial, especially decaf.
Wait a minute. I did the decaf, so I wasn't drinking straight coffee all the time.
If anything, go half and half.
Right.
But, don't do it. They actually sell a half and half, decaf, half regular.
I wouldn't touch decaf.
No, all that stuff is.
Why are you scaring the crap out of me? Why? What's
You're not using Splenda too, are you? Jeez.
No. I make my own French vanilla. Splenda. I am not the fat bastard here. Remember that. I'm 6'2", 16. I am not a fat bastard. Al is the fat bastard. Look.
Yeah.
255.
What's that in kilos?
Yeah,
right.
255 pounds to kilos.
Al gets on the scale and says, "One at a time, please."
He's got to hook a 6X up, the 6S up, just to run that scale. 6'2", 255. Well, I'm 6'2", and I'm 125. Let's have a look here.
I'm only 6 foot. I feel short now.
125 kilos.
I'm even less. I'm 5'8.5" on a bad hair day.
Holy shit! I'm 275.
Oh, wow.
Holy cow! Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's where it is, Matt. That's where the weight is. Not belly.
For sure. Yep.
275 pounds? Seriously?
You're lucky I'm not in that
You're
room.
almost as heavy as Shaq. Holy shit! And he's 7 feet.
Oh,
Is
he's
Shaq like 350? 350 maybe.
He's like 350. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's a spindle. He's a spindle.
Well, you talking about when he's playing basketball or now?
Now,
Probably now he's
he's
probably
huge.
worse.
He's huge now.
Now he's like, he's probably 400 now.
He really is huge.
I couldn't believe it when I saw him recently on one of the shows or something. I was like, holy crap, you need to play some more basketball again.
I saw him. He does some commercials for cheap
General
insurance.
insurance.
The general, yeah. And he looks huge, man.
And he does the Frosted Flake commercial too.
Oh, does he?
Great. Yeah.
Tim Jackson. He'd weigh about 10 kilos. Tim Jackson.
10
Damn,
kilos.
275 pounds. How old are you, Matt?
Me.
Yes, sir.
27. No, 51.
Oh, you're a baby.
It's going to be harder to lose weight later. Not that you want to lose.
What do you mean later?
Later, as you get older.
What's old to you?
No, just anything after 50
Oh,
becomes
yeah.
harder.
Look at him squeaking out of
I'm
it
pushing
now.
59, dude. I'm a little prick.
Yeah,
I'm
but anything over. I
61.
was going to say anything over 60, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I got to lose about 50 pounds. I've gained about that much.
Matthew.
Good job.
The Over the Hill gang.
This bud's for you.
I just thought of a joke. Woman wants to enlarge her breasts, so she asks her husband, "Honey, I want to enlarge my breasts." Husband says, "Well, honey, you're good just the way you are." "Oh, come on, honey, it'll be good for our sex life. It'll be good for my self-esteem." Says, "Before you try any of this stuff, I want you to go in the bathroom, take your shirt off, take your bra off, grab a bunch of toilet paper and rub it in between your breasts." She looks at him a little puzzled. She goes, "Do you think it'll work?" He goes, "It's worked on your ass all these years."
That's cheap too.
61. Can't you tell by the gray?
It's clean.
Yes. Well, John doesn't think you're 61, mate. It must be that Brio camera. It really brings out your usefulness.
Look at all this gray, man. I got to hit the.
No, actually, you look pretty good for 51. I don't think it's my computer either.
61.
That's what I said, 61. Yeah, they look good.
Look at this shit. That's only been the last few years too. I look at some of my videos from 2 years ago where I yabber on, and there's bugger all grey in that. Oh, geez, it doesn't take long, does it, once it starts?
No.
I had a kid in high school. He started turning grey in high school.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know people like that too. Yeah. He was like 25 and he was fully grey and lost most of his hair.
Yeah.
At that age.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
You know, I don't want to get into any of this crap, but when they started coming out with TV dinners, you remember that? We're all old enough to remember that.
Yeah.
They started putting all these preservatives and all that shit in there. God knows what we've been eating for 40 years now.
Yeah, you don't want to know.
Anything preservatives. You want to eat something as natural as possible within its natural state, whether it be a fruit, a vegetable, a piece of meat. But the minute they start putting it in a prepackaged, I mean, they sell pre-made peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. How lame do you have to be to get a pre-made?
Are you kidding me?
They even have something called Lunchables, and they're called Crustables, where they cut the crust off and they have the peanut butter and jelly made for you.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Oh, for God's sake.
Or if those boxed pizzas and things like that. It's nasty.
Yeah,
Bill,
you know
coast to coast. This is $295.
$295. I was thinking
if you buy this, or if you buy DaVinci Resolve right now, they will give you this speed editor for free. Mm-hmm. If you wait, it's $295 to buy it by itself.
I think your friend Tim Devine is in the house.
He is. I just saw that. Yeah, it must have been an accident, mate. Yeah, give it. No one learns anything here. Tim had a good day. He takes some really nice photos, man. I don't know if you. He's a photographer who's just got himself a drone.
Oh, cool.
So he's, going to combine all that sort of stuff, which he did in his last few videos.
Does he do weddings and stuff too then, or?
I don't think so. No. Not that I can see on his channel anyway. It's all motorbike stuff and action shots and all that sort of shit.
Your camera guys are the ones, when they started out with the cameras and then went to DSLRs and all that. They're the ones who know the most about these damn drones and what to put these settings on and all.
Yeah, because the drones are a smidgen of what an SLR camera is capable of.
Yep.
It's a very, even the 2 Pro or something like that, or X5, something like that.
Yeah.
It's the basis. It's the basics of what an SLR can do. So it's.
And what pisses you off? The X5, the X5S, and all these are $2,000.
Right.
From DJI.
Yeah.
Why can't you put a this is what I think the Sony AirPeak is after, putting their own A7 cameras on there, because these things you're sucked into DJI again, because if this gimbal breaks, right, or something like that, which happens easily. Trust me, I've had it happen before. But you're locked into them once again. I would love to have this matrice in between the legs, strapped like a Blackmagic 4K. That's $12.95, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Less than this damn camera. For a good, you know what I mean? For an actual good camera.
Yeah.
I hope you get some return on investment with that. That's a lot of money you guys are spending. For freaking cameras and lenses and stuff.
Well, look at your batteries, man. When you get up these upper drones,
it's crazy.
I mean, even
like
the Mavic 2 Pros,
150.
It's 160 for the Mavic 2 Pro batteries. A set of batteries for the matrice is $1,400.
Yeah, that's nice. Wow. How many cycles do you think you get out of a battery?
Well, they guarantee 6 months or 200 cycles, whichever comes first.
That's it?
DJI, that's it.
Wow.
To get 200 cycles in 6 months, that's a shitload of flying. Number one.
Yeah.
That's flying flat knackers every day. I mean, how long I've had my Spark, and that's done 500 odd flights now, I guess, something like that. And I've got about 110 cycles on those batteries. Now, when you consider the fact that you only get about 12 minutes flight time on that, and that's a lot of charging, a lot of flights. But
Any reason why they don't make all of the DJI battery chargers the way they made the Spark one, where it charges them all at the same time?
Oh, well, you know what? I've never had a standard Spark charger, so I didn't know they did that. But exactly right, mate. And I've said that, and when I talked about that with you, Jim, you know, I've got an aftermarket charger for my Mavic Pro, the first one, which does 3 at a time, plus your tablet and your controller, right? Wow. I'm still using the DJI one for my Mavic at 2, and that can take about 10 hours to do 6 batteries.
Yeah. Even the Inspire, when the module they gave you to hook up 4 batteries, it only does 1 battery at a time.
It takes the strongest one first, charges it, and then it goes.
Yeah,
whatever.
Wow. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
But I like the Spark because the Spark, when I had it, you could put all 3 in. They were charging, and if you wanted to, you could even throw a USB into the actual drone itself, and I think it would charge that way as well, right?
It will a lot slower. It does do it a lot slower.
Right, but I mean, you don't have to wait for the other ones. At least just, you know, forward progress.
Exactly right, mate. Yeah, exactly
right. But the Mavic Air, I remember, I'm sorry, I would just put all the 4 batteries in it. It'd take you forever to.
Yeah.
An hour each.
That's the conundrum I'm in now with this bloody shit.
An hour each?
Almost, yeah.
An hour? Is that what you said?
Yeah. And that was just for the Mavic Air original.
Well, you know what? If you take these batteries down to 20% on the 2 Pro, they can take anything up to an hour and a half to charge, right? For one battery. Now, when I went out flying with Tim the other day, the 2 Tims, Tim Tams. Anyway,
I noticed that in the chats.
I flew all of mine down to 20%. Now the
Is
charge.
That bad?
No, not at all.
No, right? I didn't think so.
No. Okay. No, but when it comes to their charging time again, it's going to take even longer than 10 hours to do bloody 6 batteries.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, because normally
it's almost like you can't fly one day after another.
You need to
or you have to, the minute you get home, you got to charge your batteries.
About every 20 charges, I think Air Data recommends, but I take them down to 5%. Because you got to remember, the DJI built-in card saves about 10% of the battery. When it says 0, there's 10% battery up there.
Yeah.
So I take it down to about 5%. That will reset the battery cells. The friggin' smart cards on the DJIs, the battery management system they call it, is a pain in the ass.
Yeah. So I never really looked. Are they lithium ion or are they lipo?
They're ion.
Ion. Okay. Why don't they go lipo?
They're heavier. They went lipo with the new one, the DJI Mini.
Yeah.
The Mini 2, those are lipos.
So why don't they go graphene then?
I don't know. But they're heavier batteries than the Lions are.
Well, I don't think graphene is. It's a lighter material.
I have no idea, but there's some. You ever see that channel Atlas?
No.
They have all kinds of weird stories on there, and there's battery technology that
they have saltwater batteries. Have you ever heard of that? Salt?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Hey, Sean, they might have used that product in the Mini, the first Mini that came out for release in Japan, because they were sub 200.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they had to be sub 200 in Japan,
right?
Where the rest of the world was sub 250.
Yeah.
So they may have done something with that with there.
It gives you plenty of power, and they're actually thinner batteries, so maybe.
Okay.
Huh.
Your friend Tim Devine is saying goodbye, Matt.
Tim, is he? Right, okay. Have a good day, mate. He should be at work. What's wrong with it? I might be his lunch break. He's getting a skin. He's getting a skin for his drone.
Oh, nice. The orange one, like you have?
Well, either color, orange or red or whatever he's getting. But because when I'm up there and I'm flying, everyone who looks at it goes, oh, my God, what a massive difference. It just sticks out like dog's balls, man.
Right.
What was yours?
I'm sorry. It's something. I'm sorry. It sticks out like what?
Dog's balls.
I thought that's what I heard. How many dog's balls are you watching?
Just
Saint Bernard ones, apparently.
Haven't you ever heard that before?
No.
Stick out like dog's balls.
No.
Nope, not around here. Sorry.
Why are you studying dog's balls? I want to know.
Apparently, it's something they do in Australia.
It gives you something to aim at with the cricket ball.
We would think roo balls, right? Kangaroo balls, but no.
Yeah.
Hey,
You don't want to say
first,
ram.
sound like you said RuPaul. But anyway, go ahead.
I don't think there's any balls there at all.
Yeah.
Ow.
Well, everybody looks for them, though.
Yeah, it's got to be there somewhere, tucked away.
It's like the, what's his name?
Jeez.
What's the name of that movie? The Australian guy, the hunter? No, not was it Crocodile Hunter?
Crocodile.
This is a
Dundee?
Crocodile Dundee. Yeah, when he grabs the chick's nuts in the bar to make sure it's a guy.
Yeah.
That's what that reminds me of.
He doesn't dress to the left. He dresses underneath.
Jim's like, what did I get myself into?
Because now I'm seeing somebody trying to tape their balls up, and that's not a happy thought.
What? Hey, what was the name of the Crying Game? Do you remember the movie The Crying Game?
Yeah. I did not watch it.
That was kind of the same idea. The guy fell in love with a chick that he thought it was a chick, ended up being a guy.
Huh.
And he stayed with her, whatever. Like Mike Roche was saying, now you have more genders than you know. In New York, legally, if I have a child, I can name it not male or female. I can name it whatever, like in between. No gender. Seriously, legally. That's crazy, right?
Why?
I don't know. To appease the 2 or 3 people in New York that have that issue.
Why do we want to do this to ourselves?
Right.
I don't get it.
And it's not like the child has a choice at that point in time anyway.
Nope. Yep.
You don't work that shit out until you're about well, I was 5 when I realized I wasn't, anyway.
Well, at least 12 when you start seeing your dad's porn.
And the rest.
Yeah.
And the rest, mate. Exactly. 12 to, 16, I guess, is when you start working yourself out. And there's no way in hell I should be telling these kids at 5 and 6, you can be anything you want. Oh, well, I might do this now. Piss off.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, my God, I'm going to headbutt someone.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But you have no control over it now. The schools, they push it. They push it on you.
Yeah, I know.
They have, if you can look up, there was transvestites in school libraries reading to children to get them used to the whole
transvestite thing.
Yep. To expose them.
Why should we be used to that?
Because people are idiots.
Yeah.
You know what?
You know what the problem is?
Go to church, people. Go to church. Get some morals, will you?
Something.
Send a politician to church. Let's start that as a new.
Did you ever watch Shapiro?
No.
Shapiro? What is that?
He's an
TV
American
show?
fella. No, it's I forget his name. His full name. Shapiro is his last name, I think.
Ben Shapiro.
The only Shapiro I know
Jewish guy, the Jewish guy that has a TV show.
Yeah.
You know any Catholics named Shapiro?
Ben Shapiro. Well, that's true too. He could be married, by marriage.
What did he do? Take his wife's name?
Trust me. He wouldn't be taking his wife's name. Not him.
No.
It was his parents. Anyway, I do know Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, you want to check some of that stuff out. It's hilarious.
He's smart, but he's smart.
He is, absolutely. Because he's very logical, and you can't argue with logic. And people who do argue with logic look stupid, and it's quite easy to make someone look stupid if they're not logical. And he's a classic example of that. And there was one there where he was sitting next to a transgender, whatever.
The tennis player? No, not the tennis player, but at that where the guy put the hand around his neck and said, "I'm going to beat you up after the show" or something like that.
Yeah.
He actually called. I would have socked him, but he called the police.
That's right. Yeah.
And
you know what? And everyone was defending what
the queer.
Yeah. When in fact it should have been the other way around.
Right. I think a lady put it. What did she say? If I put a yellow cover on a blue crayon, that crayon is still blue.
Right.
No matter how much you cover it and try to call it something else. And Ben Shapiro says, so you want me to indulge in your lie or fantasies? And he says, I won't do that.
Yeah,
he won't do
exactly
that.
Right.
And there's nothing wrong with it. I think we should be free and clear and able to say, dude, you're a dude. You're not whatchamacallit.
Exactly right.
Whatever.
And it should never be wrong for us to call out what is right, logical, and correct.
That's right. Yeah.
No such thing as politically correct.
It should be okay for me to tell my son homosexuality is wrong.
Right.
This does not work, son. It never will. You're not going to make children. It's just.
I don't know about you, but I didn't come from apes.
You know what the best one was? I have a guy I worked with. I think I might have told the story. Working at a pet store, building a filtration system. Anyway, he goes, Ed. Ed is a gay guy. He goes, Ed, if I call you a fucking asshole, is that a compliment? With a straight face. I guess you had to be there to really get the full effect. But man, I started cracking up.
A bloke said to me at work once, he goes, speaking of assholes, and I said, well, if I'm an asshole, you'd find me attractive.
Yeah. I just don't get it. I guess because we're straight, we just can't fathom, being around a guy. But I just think that's disgusting.
No, but you also grew up with a certain set of morals. You don't go and rob the store because you don't like the politics, which we now call looting. Yeah. Looting is because I'm mad at something? No, I'm still going to jail. I got news for you. You're using a cell phone. If all you people are that stupid, and they are, thank God they are that stupid, that all do the rioting, the FBI just subpoenaed cell tower information from every cell tower in Washington, D.C., including congressmen and senators. So now every conversation that took place, they're now going to know, because it has GPS, who went to the White House, who was in it, and who did what by their texts.
Yep.
Good for you. And all those people who do the looting, they're all running around with their phones in their pockets.
Right?
Yeah.
How do you say it wasn't me?
Yeah.
My wife's telling me I'm laughing too loud. I'm waking her up.
Tell her laughter is good.
Oh, no, she's not against it. Just don't wake me up. Laughter is good. Yeah, I'm tired of the politics. I'm tired of being a nice guy. Screw everybody. That's why I am with Art. I'm not politically correct. Screw him.
No, he's a nice guy.
But one has nothing to do with the other. Niceness has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm not saying he's not a nice guy in any way.
You're just saying he has a drone solutions
channel with no drones or drone flying involved. Come on.
And
I mean, could he with a straight face tell people at his job, yeah, I have a drone channel? I would feel like I'd lied. I'd be lying.
Oh.
He flew his Tiny Hawk around his house, around his lounge room a while ago now.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know he had a Tiny Hawk. So, yeah, he was...
compliments of Rick Halber.
Yeah, he got that free, too.
You would think he'd put it to use. You know what my thing is? If you're not going to put it to use, give it to someone. Like that RoboMaster, give it to a kid. Make them happy. You're not using it. You don't know how to use it.
Oh, that's right. He had that RoboMaster.
Which he won.
And it's collecting dust.
Oh, yeah. He at Ready Set Drone event, whatever it was, 2 years ago. 2 years ago, he won that.
So he got it for free. He might as well give it away. But nah.
I just got a 3090 in my cart for $1,700. Should I buy it?
Do you need it? Really, man? Yes. I would. What would you use it for?
3090?
Yeah. All we need is a 3080 at most.
But I also use SolidWorks a lot.
You do what?
I use SolidWorks a lot. You know what SolidWorks?
Is that like that's like Maya and the rest of them, right?
No, it's like AutoCAD.
Yeah, 3ds. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and it uses quite a bit.
I don't know. I mean, if you got the money and you're going to use it, then yeah.
And if you don't have to pay interest on a credit card.
No, I don't.
Good.
I have cash.
But I think the main question that Jim asked was the most important. Do you need it? Actually, half of the stuff we have.
No. For me, I could get away with
core processor, probably not. But
I think with DaVinci Resolve and the Fusion, I could get away with the 3060 Ti in reality.
Yeah, you can. I have noticed the difference. It is faster with the 3080, but because it utilizes a lot of open, what was it, OpenGL?
OpenGL, but this not Fusion. Fusion uses CUDA cores.
True. So yeah, it's hit and miss. So.
I mean, I had my eye originally on the 3080, and then it turns out they all have the 2.1 HDMI ports, so that cuts out having to buy a Blackmagic input-output card.
Yeah.
Between the computer and the TV monitor.
Yeah. See, I use DisplayPort on all mine, so.
Yeah.
But
it pisses me off that the DisplayPort is only 1.4A. Yeah. Why didn't they go up to DisplayPort 2? They're doing port 2.1 on HDMI.
I know.
Let me ask a question. I run through a DP on my screen here, right? So when I play a video through Media Player, any of the media players, my screen will flicker, go black, and come back on really quickly.
Yeah,
that's refresh rate.
Yeah,
is it really?
Yeah. That's all that is.
What do you got on refresh rate right now on that screen?
God, fuck.
It's a regular TV, right?
No. This is my monitor.
Okay.
It's a 2.7.
This one is a 75 refresh rate.
Is it the refresh rate that does that? Because it flick.
I've seen it be a bad cable, like a cable starting to go bad. HDMI does actually go bad after a while.
Well,
the cable, the connector.
This isn't HDMI though.
Interesting.
It's DisplayPort.
It's DP.
Yeah. Oh, so it's DisplayPort.
Yeah.
See, and it really hasn't been around long enough for me to see one go bad. So
yeah, well, it's done it since it was new, and I've tried to look at all sorts of shit, but it only doesn't do it any other time. Only does it when I'm playing media.
Sorry, my audio's or my video keeps freezing on me. So yeah, DisplayPort hasn't been around long enough for me to see it go bad. So I don't know on that one, but I have seen it where make damn sure that connection on the back of the computer isn't obscured by the plate going across. I have seen that flicker like that if it's not pressed all the way in and clicked in.
Yeah.
Okay. But what I said, and you probably didn't hear it because you had some sort of glitch. But what I did say was it only ever happens when I'm playing media. It doesn't happen if I'm on the net. It doesn't happen if I'm doing something or other. When I play media, whether it be VLC, Windows Media Player, or whatever, it'll flicker, doink, doink. And sometimes I'll even get like a small double screen on the left-hand side where you can actually see another screen underneath it, like it doesn't fill the whole screen.
Okay.
And then it'll flicker again.
I think it's the refresh rate change between the video.
I don't think so, because I can watch videos on YouTube and everything like that, and nothing goes wrong with it.
So do you have the driver loaded up, or does it just say monitor under your driver section?
When was the last time you updated your NVIDIA drivers?
Oh God, I don't know. But the thing is, might have fixed that. Where do I find that control panel? Isn't it?
Yeah. It should be right there in that little square arrow you got. That arrow that points up at the bottom right side of your computer. In that box is the NVIDIA control panel.
Well,
for me.
Which video card you got?
I've got the 1080.
Okay. TI or?
No, just 1080.
80. Okay.
Where are we? Hardware and sound. What do I want?
No. Just go on your taskbar. The NVIDIA symbol is right there. Mine says NVIDIA GeForce Game Ready driver available. But you want to just run the updates. I'm up to 460 already on the drivers.
Yeah, but what I'm going to get at is go into the Windows system to see what Windows is looking at my monitor as.
Right.
Just type in system, SYSTEM.
Hey, Matt.
Security.
System info.
Somebody has the answer. They said just download what do you call it? higher quality porn, and you won't have that problem anymore.
Pornhub works great.
I've got no problems with Pornhub.
Okay, all right, good.
RC Fun is saying goodnight. Jim, I'm going to say goodnight too.
All
I'm,
right,
I'm getting too loud for the wife. Matt, always a pleasure. Jim, Sean, keep smiling, everybody, and love little people, all right? Take care.
Hey, Matt, if you type system info into the little box, you're going to see this.
That's not where you want to be.
No.
You want to I just right click on my PC and then go to manage.
Share that shit.
All right, hang on.
Hang on, no, I got it here, mate. Oh, he dropped out.
He dropped out. He kicked himself out. He'll be back in a second.
I'll never be able to fix it now. Into my PC, this PC, right click.
Sorry. Hang on.
Properties.
Share screen.
It's on the screen, Sean.
Okay, so what am I doing, mate?
Oh,
Okay,
Matt's there.
So watch here. Is it showing?
No.
Yes.
I'm sharing my screen here.
Not anymore.
All right, so see where it says this PC?
Okay, yep.
Right click, go to manage.
Yep. Okay, yep.
Once you get into there, you go to whoops, it didn't switch over there. Once you get into there, go to device manager.
Or just type in device manager in the bottom box.
Too, but and then
see, it doesn't. This is mine. Doesn't say device manager anywhere.
I don't have that shit. I just pop on the bottom right thing which says you got the arrow, don't you?
Hang on, no, I got it. And display adapters.
No, it's going to be under monitor.
Monitors, yeah.
Okay, and does it just see how mine say ASUS VG whatever?
Oh, mine just says generic PNP.
Right, so you need to install your actual driver for your monitor.
Wow.
Holy crap.
That's generic plug and play.
Yep. So that's on DisplayPort. It's very specific because DisplayPort will actually run your monitors from Windows. So if you don't have them loaded up correctly, it's just going to do the generic stuff. And every time you switch a screen or try to play a video that's on your computer or whatnot, it's going to flicker like that because it doesn't know, okay, which A or E RGB is it using?
Okay, so should I unplug my other screen first before I do that?
Well, does it show both of them right now?
Yeah, they both say generic PNP.
Yeah, so if you unplug the one, at least you'll know which one you're actually updating.
So, yeah. See, Matt, it should say NVIDIA, whatever card you have, and then you could just right-click on it and update the drivers.
So, yeah, okay. Well, I'm not talking about the display card at the moment. The screen, the bloody monitor. How do you go about updating? Because I got a Predator monitor with my Predator computer.
So if you go to the actual
Predator site,
manufacturer's website, it should have drivers on there for Windows 10.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So put in your model and all that shit into the right. You're doing it.
Okay. I'll have to find out. I'll have to find that out.
Yeah. So, but that's the best way to get the best quality of video on your monitors is to make sure you have the driver, especially if you're using DisplayPort.
I'll need. Yeah. Right. I didn't know it was just generic. You mug.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of them in there. Like whenever I do a fresh install, I'll go through every one of those and make sure that they're not saying generic blah blah blah, except for the USBs. Like that's kind of hit and miss.
Yeah, it's hard to get them to say anything but generic.
Right.
Hey, look at this. One of our pollies had the jab. Now it's in hospital, sick and dying. There you go.
I was after National Press Club. Vaccine bungle. They screwed it up.
Yep, admitted into hospital. She needs our support, hospitalized, and blah, 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 blah.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
And you know what? Air New Zealand's bringing in a COVID passport.
Oh, my God.
If you got the jab, you can travel. If you can't, you can stuff it.
Jesus.
Are you kidding me? Wait, go to Olivia Newton-John. Go down one more. Olivia Newton-John magic. Oh, what does she look like today? Well,
Pretty
that's
haggard.
3 years ago.
That's from like the 80s there.
Yeah, that's the 80s, dude.
The
Yeah, she was
high
hot as shit.
short shirt.
Hot chick, man. Hot chick. She's a hot chick.
I kind of wish they still wore dresses like that, but
It's been a long time since Matt's been able to fit into his.
I got Velcro sides.
yeah, they're adjustable. Damn it!
It goes through all of my personality changes.
Mine's got display adapters, mine says, instead of
Generic
yeah. What was yours called? Displays?
monitors is what it's actually under.
Mine says display adapters. I don't have monitors.
Well, display adapters is just your. So it might not be picking them up. You're using HDMI though, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it won't pick them up.
Oh, wait a minute. I just lied to you. It does say under. It says the same thing Matt says.
Generic.
Yep. Look at this.
Yep.
Under
So you
monitors, generic.
gotta update your drivers on those.
Well, I'm running it to a Samsung TV.
Yeah, the Samsung TV won't update, but the monitor, if you have an actual monitor, it should.
That should have been done by Asus. So why the hell isn't it?
It just won't. It won't do it through the graphics card. And Asus, like my monitors, it showed generic too. I had to go to the website, get the driver, and update the driver for my Asus monitors too.
Oh shit!
So I can't
see. I got two Asus monitors right now, and that's what I use. And I had to update them too. I mean, that's.
And yours says Asus, yeah.
So, but I had to go to the website to get that driver because it wouldn't do it through Windows. It wouldn't do it through the graphics card. It wouldn't do it through any of it.
see. Mine doesn't look like it's going to update either. Hang on. The best drivers for your device are already installed.
Yeah, right clicking and telling it to auto update won't work.
You got to go to the manufacturer's website.
Yep.
And download their drivers.
Yep.
I did that for Intel, by the way, for the Intel chips that are on here.
Yep.
I went to the manufacturer's site. It turned out there was updates sitting there waiting for
tons of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, in fact, that's the first thing that you should do when you do a new system and stuff is the system software or the system chipset software. And that's usually the first thing that people make a mistake on, and it's from one of the first ones that you have troubles with because a lot of your USBs won't work, and it comes into a lot of different problems.
My Wi-Fi had an update.
Monitor update.
Yep.
Here are the listings for Predator Monitor near Bouval.
I'm sorry, guys.
You might have to put your own model in there.
Yes, I will. But I'll go to the website first.
Yeah.
Under support. Should be under support.
Predator monitor driver update. Predator monitor driver update.
There you go.
Acer drivers.
Oh, it's an Acer Predator?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure what brand you were talking about. I was like, Predator, who makes that one?
Yeah. It's one of those gaming ones, with all the...
No, it's a good one. It's a really good one.
Yeah, they're not bad. Enter your device's serial number. Oh, here we go. I'll do that later.
Seriously?
They might do that in foreign countries. It's just the way they do it. It's weird. They want to make sure that you actually purchased it.
Damn. Who cares?
Yeah. Well, they also have to know if it came from China or Europe or US. So there's manufacturers in all of them. So.
Oh, shit. I'll do that later.
So we'll take a picture of the back of your PC with that sticker on it.
Or the box if you still got it.
That box is long gone.
I keep mine for at least a year.
Salma Hayek's. Oh, here we go. Salma Hayek partially broke the internet on Tuesday when she shared photos of herself showing herself in water in a wet. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, wow.
Salma
And you're not
Hayek.
showing that? What the hell? I'm teasing. Nobody wants to see Salma Hayek.
How do you spell Hayek?
Hayek. She's stunning, that chick. Swear to God.
Yeah, it always has been. Yeah.
Oh, God. Share, Jim. Share.
Well, all right. What are we? What are we talking about here?
Goodness
And
me.
you know what? It's just because she's got knockers.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Big ones.
Always remember hearing Dust Till Dawn.
What is this? Stuns and lace.
Dancing with that snake.
Well, I didn't see that. Apparently, you know all of this. Post gorgeous and raw pictures with daughter Valentina. The daughter's probably 30.
Her daughter's not ugly either.
Really? Let me see
Yeah, she eats her broccoli.
that. Is that the daughter?
That looks like Selma.
Yeah.
Well, how are we supposed to know?
That's
There's the daughter.
Who's she married to?
not me.
Right.
And if it was me, 10 minutes later, would have been
You think I'd be on my? You think I'd have a YouTube channel droning bullshit if I had that waiting at home for me? No.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, but after 2 years, it's back to YouTube.
I'm thinking of buying a drone, honey. What do you think? Yeah, that would be good for you. Yeah, so.
I love knockers as much as the next guy, but you know.
Man.
Oh, the daughter. What the hell?
No, the daughter's older than that, mate.
Yeah, what is that?
That's an old photo.
Why are you so up on this crap? How do you know all this?
You don't want to know.
Yeah. She doesn't answer any of my emails, put it that way. So. She must be a lesbian. I mean, come on. You know?
She's 54.
She is.
Still a puppy.
Yeah. She's got puppies. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
No, Garrett. No. We don't just plug it in and expect it to work. Of course we do. That's why we spent $4,000. Work, damn you.
Right. God, you have no idea how much I got that at Dell. Well, I plugged it in. Why isn't it working right? Really?
Well, you plug a vacuum cleaner in, it works first pop. It doesn't blow, does it? You don't have to update drivers, so it sucks.
Well, it depends on how they assembled it, but
backwards. Tim Jackson, come back and see tits. Yes, there you go.
Yep, that's Tim's bag there.
It'll be
I didn't have that one. You see that one you got there? I don't have that one. Salma Hayek soaking wet swimsuit photo sparks fans reaction.
Really?
I do not have that one.
Huh. Scroll down. Oh, there you go.
There's not a wrinkle on her at 54.
Well, if you were airbrushed, you wouldn't have a wrinkle either.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, her daughter's pretty cute.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of sucks, you know. You know, you're getting old when you know your celebrity crushes kids are like 25.
I know.
And then you start looking away from the parents and going, "Geez, that kid's really cute."
You're thinking like, I'd do her.
Yeah. I'll only take it on the mother-daughter team up. Yeah.
So there you go, Jim. I just got a Zotac Gaming RTX 3070 Twin Edge, overclocked 8 gig.
You bought it?
No, it's there for $649.
On whose sites? Whose sites?
Like I watched Discord, and it actually has them where they put them out every time they drop them. So I could actually purchase this right now for $649.
It's a what? Which one is it?
The 3070.
$649. That's a good price, right?
Yeah. That's what they should go for.
Well, how would I get you the money?
I don't know.
Because they're listed at $699, manufacturer suggested.
Right. Well, I thought that was the 3080 Founders Edition.
Am I wrong?
That's $699. So these are overclocked ones. So, and they're also by a different manufacturer other than NVIDIA. So they're a little bit more money.
Look at this from when we first came on. I was showing that this site was live, running through all the stores, Best Buy, Newegg.
Yes. So you use this on top of, let me share it real quick here. Oh, not that one.
Yeah, don't kick yourself off again.
Yeah, no shit.
I've done it. I've kicked myself off.
Okay, it's sharing.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, so this is the Discord. See, these are all the cards that are available. So right now there's a 6800, there's one, the 3070, and then all you have to do is click on this link, and it goes straight to this.
Oh, okay. What do you think of the 3070? I heard that the 3060 Ti is like the same as the 3070.
I got 8 gigabytes right now, so I don't really need it. So I'm looking for one that has more gigabytes of RAM. That's why I'm looking at the 3090 because it has 24.
Wow, yeah.
So
that's insane.
And then the 6800 XT, I'm debating that one too because it has 16 gigs no matter how you look at it. So, but the problem with it is DDR6 on the 6800 XT compared to DDR6X, which is actually the next model up on the NVIDIA stuff. So,
and your board has to be PCI 4 too, right?
Yeah, which mine is. I got the X. What is it? X570 because I have an AMD.
AMD, yeah.
And,
all I can get is a 490.
Right, and so that's what I was going to try to tell you when you were talking about buying the Intel. They don't have PCI Express 4 support right now. And so my M.2 connection that I have right now runs at 6.9 gigabytes a second.
Wow.
Like all you're going to get off that Intel one is about 3.4 gigabytes a second. That's going to be your fastest speed on that M.2 no matter what you buy. So just take that into consideration.
So what are you recommending? AMD what?
I would go with an AMD 3600 XT. It's last year's model, but it's not that much different than the 5600X. But the 5600Xs are really hard to find right now. The 3600Xs are $299, and you can buy them right now.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'll just got to nick off, fellas.
We're gonna drop in a second here.
Hey,
I hope it wasn't my tech talk.
No, were you talking? Was you talking? I didn't.
Yeah, maybe. A lot of people just.
I'll go Homer Simpson.
Right? Like what? What's he talking about?
Purple.
Gary, is that what you got? The AMD right now?
See you, boys.
All right, Matt. Thanks, bro.
Thanks, Jim. See you soon. For sure.
See you later.
See you, mate.
So the 5500 XT 8 gig, that's a good card. That's last year's model too. But it's a good card. I just don't know if it runs PCI Express 4 either.
The Ryzen 5 3600 is 6 cores, 3.8, 4.4 max.
What are you looking for? Because I just bought my 3900. That's what I got, which is a 12-core, 24-thread for $499.
Well, shit.
So, like, which way do you want it? How many cores do you want? Hang on just a second.
I want to not have any problems with this damn thing running 4K. Is all I care about. I don't think 8K is ever going to be a problem down the line, be honest with you. And the way I'm looking at these, right there, they're cheaper than the Intel cards. Because that i9 series is not cheap. Like the i9 10900, which is the one that they were talking about with the
and that's the difference that I look at too, because if you go Intel, they're a good chip. They're a good, reliable chip. Like, I have no problem with it that way. But so far, the Ryzen has just been kicking their ass. And so as far as running 4K, that really has nothing to do with the processor. All these processors, all the new ones like this, will run 4K no problem. It's the video card at that point in time that you're looking at.
Yeah.
And from what I can see, like what he's talking about, the 5500 XT, it's probably better for 2K, like 1440p,
right,
than it is for 4K. So you're still going to be looking at least a 3060 Ti, a 3070, or a 6800 XT.
Which one were you saying was the one you really wanted, the AMD, the 3900?
The one I really wanted, which I'm still going to buy, I just have to wait for it to come out, is the 5900X. And it's the $549 retail price.
That is still in line with Intel. Because the i9 850K, I think, is $499.
Right. So, but you're getting 12 cores, 24 threads. And it also, if you get an AMD set with a 6800 XT, you actually have memory interface where it actually runs the full bandwidth of that memory on that video card with the processor in direct time, if you want to look at it that way. So it's like a direct connection right to the processor. So the 3070s and the 3080s, 3090s, they all work well with it because it's still PCI Express 4, but you don't get that extra memory boost off of it.
Why are they lower in clock speeds? Like the Intels go up to 5.2.
Right. And that part I haven't been able to figure out, but let's just put it this way. I ran the Cinebench on mine after I overclocked it to 4.45, and it kicked every single Intel's ass on that one.
Wow.
Like even the 9900K overclocked. So
the way how I even got that in my head was that the NVIDIA 3080 card said that at the little bottom print, the fine print, all their speeds were quoted using an i9 10900 card. So that's why I was looking at it.
Yeah. So and it's a good card, but it sounds like you do more video editing than you do gaming, right?
That's it. No gaming.
So Ryzen is better for video editing and creator content than Intel is. Intel's more set up for gaming as far as that goes.
I have no interest in gaming. I was never into it.
So you're going to be better off buying one of these because not only are they cheaper, but they're a more reliable chip. And you're talking about 14 nanometers compared to 7 nanometers on the actual process. So the smaller size you get, the less wattage you're going to use off your power supply.
Yeah. What are you running? You're 750, something like that? Power supply?
I'm running a 1,000 watt.
Okay.
Just because.
Yeah.
I could run a 750 or an 850 and be perfectly fine. But I thought ahead, and if I get a 3090 card, I'm going to need that 1,000 watts.
See, look at this, for almost 3,600.
Yeah, those are scalper prices right there. Do not look at that. That particular card right now should be $1,900.
The one I saw, okay, because I was looking at a few pre-mades too, pre-builts, and they were, like I said, the 3060 Ti's.
Yeah.
They were running the Zotac 3060 Ti or 3070. See, I can bring it up.
Could be a 3070. And with those pre-built like that, it's I know it sounds kind of weird, but it's almost better to buy one of those and then part it out and then keep the video card.
Yeah.
Just because of how hard it is to actually get a video card right now.
And they were 3070s, yeah. They were 3070s.
Okay.
From Best Buy.
And that's a good card. It's what you want to do.
Let me just see this right quick. Best Buy.
So yeah, I asked my wife the same thing. I'm like, should I get a 3080 or a 3090, or should I get a 6800 XT or a 6900 XT? She's like, get the best of the best. I give you permission. I'm like, okay, you're talking like $1,500. So.
But you know what? When you do that, it's good for years. You're not going to be, hurting.
My last system lasted me 12 years. And that was an AMD processor too, only a 4-core. And I could still edit videos, but by now it was struggling a little bit.
These are some of the pre-builts, like this one here, and look at it, $3,200, and it's not top notch.
No.
And they're all sold out.
Yeah, let's see what's that. That's got an i7200. That's kind of a cheap chip.
But it's got
that's the model number. Okay, 10850K. Okay.
Yeah. Now
and
that
and a 3080. That's awesome.
That is as good as the 10900.
Well, look at it this way. I just built my system that has better specs than that for 2800. So, and it's liquid cooled. Well, it looks like that one is too. But and I got 32 gigs of memory, but that's the problem with these pre-built ones. What 32 gigs of memory is it? Is it 3600? Is it 3200? Is it 3000? Like, which one is it? And a lot of times they don't even tell you.
No, they're not going to tell you, I'm sure.
Yep, right there, 3000.
No, that's the total storage.
Oh, 2 gigabyte. Oh, so 2 terabytes basically. 3080. Yeah, they don't tell you.
So it's got one SSD and then one regular hard drive.
Right.
Just there. It doesn't just says 32 gigabytes of RAM.
Right.
Is it Corsair RAM?
Yeah, it looked like it, but that still doesn't tell you. It still could be 3000 or 2000. And what's the latency? Is it CL16, CL15, CL14?
It does say DDR4. That's it. No 3200,
none
of that.
That's all they'll ever tell you. And until you get it, and then you actually look at the timing, and they're like, oh shit, that's like DL18 or CL18.
Oh, it's 3200. Look at that.
3200. Okay. I'm glad they actually tell you. But yeah, like I said, I'm running I'm running 3600 right now, and I love it. CL16.
How do you know about the CL? I don't even know what that means.
So that's your time latency on the chip. So how fast does it actually move the data from the memory to the processor? So if you go CL14, it's really, really fast, but the lower the number you go on that, the higher the price gets. So yeah, it's like CL14 would be my ideal thing, and I paid like $290 for my memories chips. You go CL14, you're talking probably $400 or $500. That's how much difference it is, even though it's still 3600 speed.
These things are all sold out too.
Oh yeah. Probably just because it has that 3080 graphics card in it.
Yeah. They'll take the card, throw away the rest of it.
Yep.
And sell the card.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah. For $3,000.
We just saw that.
Yeah. That's exactly what they do.
And then Jody uses this site. I'm going to have to remember to pin this. CPU, CompuRAM.
Oh, the one he posted in the chat.
Yeah. You can put in whatever unit you have, and it'll tell you. That's like Steve sent me a Crucial EXE, and when you run it, it tells you exactly what your computer can use.
It tells you what's in it and what your computer can max out to take.
Right.
You know, of course, with their products, but at least you can then search, going, okay, I can look other places besides it. But it's a great search tool.
So you see that speed there, right?
Yeah.
So that's PCI Express on an M.2 NVMe memory card. So that's what, 6.7 gigs a second? Am I wrong, Steve?
No, you're right.
That's about right. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what you get off of PCI Express 4. So if you go in with an Intel card, since they don't support PCI Express 4 yet, you're going to be half that. So it's going to be 3.4, 3.3 gigs a second on an M.2.
They have one there too, Jim.
Well, does the i9 support that though?
As far as I know, the 11 is the only one that does so far, but they don't have the motherboard out for it yet.
Yeah, because I didn't know if the 10s and 9s did. I know the 7 doesn't.
Yeah, no, the 10 doesn't either. So they're working on it.
Everything I was looking at, Steve, was all PCI 3.
Okay.
So I'm going to run one more here real quick. So this is on 3 SSDs in a RAID 0 to kind of give you a
Is this on your system?
Yeah.
Sean? Nice to meet you in person for the first time.
Yeah, right. Nice to meet you too. I've been trying to talk to you too, and I know you know a lot about computers too. So, but yeah, there's your read speed on a normal SSD. But this is 3 of them in a RAID 0, so I'm getting triple the speed on. Well, 2.5 times the speed.
Right.
So even a single SSD is going to be like probably 546 or something like that is what I guess. So if that just kind of tells.
I can't really make out that. What do those say on the left hand side?
Okay, so the first one is read. The second one is sequential read.
Okay.
So, and I don't have the write yet on there. It takes a while to go through that test, but.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it is.
Yeah, but the write speed is about the same too. I think it's like 1400 on that one. So.
Now this is on your computer, or you have this on a.
This is on.
A NAS.
No, this is just my regular computer.
Wow, look at that thing all lit up.
Yeah, I just bought this thing and put it together like not even a week ago.
Wow, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
What are the specs on it? I'm seeing you got...
So I got a 3900 XT processor, so 12 core, 24 thread. I got 32 gigs of 3600 CL16 memory.
Uh-huh.
I got the 3 SSD hard drives in there, 360 liquid cooled block in there. And I'm still trying to find a video card, so that's still a RX 580 with 8 gigs, so it works. And then it's
question for you: why did you go with the liquid cooled?
Just for the room, because I mean, this one actually has the pump in the radiator, so you see how small that block is, right?
Yeah, I'm just surprised how small it is.
Yeah, well, it's because the pump is actually in the radiator instead of on the block.
Okay.
So, and that's why I wanted more room in there. I wanted, better visuals and stuff. You get the air-cooled ones. Half the time you can't fit them in there with 4 sticks of memory. So it's just easier, I guess, to go that way. I know that air cooling and liquid cooling are about the same either way. But I wanted to go the liquid cooling like this so I would have more room on the motherboard and be able to present it better, I guess.
Yeah, why did you go with 32 of RAM and not higher?
32 is plenty. Like the most I've ever used of 32 gigs, and it doesn't matter if it's in DaVinci or Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I use the maximum of 24 gigs of memory.
Okay.
So
yeah, the games are really designed for that.
Yeah, like Shadow of the Tomb Raider is a really good example of that. It does use full, as much memory as it possibly can, and it still never pulled more than 23, 24 gigs. But
yeah, because I'm running on an i7 processor. It's a 4-core. I forget what model it is. It's been so long since I've opened it up. It's got 32 gig of RAM. I've got a 1 terabyte SSD, and then I've got 2 other drives sitting in there, a 4 terabyte and a 2 terabyte drive for data.
Yeah.
And it's got the GS6. I'm drawing a blank. 580 with 8 gigs of RAM.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't zoom that anymore.
Why are you red on D?
It's full. So that's a 1 terabyte drive. That's where all my movies and stuff are.
I'm in trouble.
Yeah, and then I got this Element one, which is a 12 terabyte one, and then this is the 3 1 terabyte drives in a RAID 0, so that's 3 terabytes. Let's see, that's just a small. I actually have this one in a RAID 0 too, but it's just 2 small HP drives, the S700
right
drives, and then another terabyte, 2 terabyte drive, and then another 2 terabyte drive.
Now, question: Why are you running it the 3 in a RAID 0? May I ask?
Just for speed. All that's on there is my games.
Okay.
So I want as much speed out of that as I possibly can.
Okay.
So, short of going with an M.2 in the second slot, because I actually do have 2 slots in there, but a 2 terabyte M.2 is like $250 or something like that.
Yeah.
So, and these 3 1 terabyte drives were cheaper than that. So
yeah.
Oh, I know.
Yep.
But
I know when this last time around, I was talking with Jim because even on my my NAS that I have, because I bought an expansion bay for my NAS unit, and I was able to pick up some Western Digital Reds Enterprise, and I got 8 terabyte because it's a 5 bay. So I bought an expansion, got a Synology raids running RAID 6. And then, so I've got what is it? 40 terabytes on the one and 20 terabytes on the other.
Okay.
And it's RAID 6. So that's not for high speed, is for, as the old SATA go, back up, back up, back up. Your drive is going to fail. You just don't know when.
So what do you got on that then? 2 redundancies?
Two per bay.
Right.
Yeah,
2 per bay. Okay.
So 5 bays, I could lose 2 drives.
Okay.
On each 5 bay unit, I could lose 2 drives and not lose any data.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because it's a separate volume on my expansion. I created it, and that's one of the things Synology is good about. The customer service, phenomenal. You call them up, and it's a live person that answers.
Nice.
So, this is my problem here, Steve. I have deleted everything I can just to get 36 gigabytes free on that stupid C drive.
Why don't you go ahead and get a new drive for it, and then let's look. I'll look too, because Brad Austin was talking about the adapter that'll plug into, and then you just put it on the USB drive. You just clone it and clone it.
So that's what that one is right there. It's in the case. Let me take it out real quick.
I have a Cronus and all that crap, and a WD backup and all that. Will that get my Windows 10 with its key?
Yeah. If you image it,
yep.
You just image it over and put it over onto the other drive. You'll just put the other drive in.
I can stick a 1 terabyte drive in there easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to hurt anything or do anything different. So
originally, Sean, this manual says it has room for 2 M.2s. Steve and I
bet it's on the back of the board, right underneath the other one.
I took it apart.
No, he took it apart.
He took the motherboard out, though?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Oh, I thought you did.
Out of it. I didn't take the motherboard out of it.
Well, it shows it being on the same side,
yes,
just down from it on the manual.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
And it simply wasn't there.
I wonder if it's the one of the shorter ones, because you can get those. Oh, what is it, like 2180s?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Instead of the 2280s, the size wise.
I've got the 2280. It's the 970 Evo.
Right, that's a good one. It's a really good one.
I got a great deal on it from Best Buy. I think it was under 150.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got this one for 140 actually. It's only a 500 gig though.
For what's that?
It's the Evo 980, so it's the PCI Express 4 one.
Okay, yeah.
God, maybe I can get this thing out. I wanted to show you this while I was at work, but I wasn't home. But it's the M.2 to USB. As soon as I can get it out of here. All right, you just break the case.
M.2 to USB. SATA changeover? What is it?
Straight up USB. I'll show you here. But as far as I know, it only works with PCI Express 3 cards, so your 970 would work. You gotta be kidding me. April! Beeper!
Mine is the i7 6700 HQ, Steve. So yours was better than mine. If I remember, it was 7700, something like that.
Yeah.
Your card.
Almost got it.
Let me see what Jody says. Use 2 SSD or 2.5 or 3.5 drives.
Yeah, you could. Well, that's a mechanical drive at 3.5.
Initech docking station? sound
So
familiar?
The which one?
Initech docking station.
Yeah, you can do that.
Docking station, mine has clone button. Wow.
All right, finally got her out here.
Yeah, because on the full size motherboards that you can get now with the 2 bays, you can just clone it right back and forth and pull it out and option in with it. Now, where did you get that board from?
Wow.
This is actually for a Raspberry Pi.
Really?
Yes. So it runs a full M.2 and then has USB 3.0 with the power supply. You can run a regular barrel connection 5-volt power supply off of it. And that way you get the full spec on it, but you could, image your system with that, re-image, or image it directly to this if you wanted to.
Yeah.
And I think this is $40, I want to say.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's not bad.
No.
Where did you get it at? On Amazon or?
I got it from one of the Pi shops. I think I got it from Pi Shop.
Oh, okay.
So, and they also sell them on Amazon as well too. But what is it? Geek Gear or something like that. Let me look it up here real quick. Most of the time they're sold out.
What's the name of it? The brand?
Geek, spelled Geeek.
3 E's or 2 E's?
3 E's.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find it in my order sheet here.
Geek PI?
Yep.
Yeah, I see it. Raspberry Pi Touchstone.
Yeah. And I might be wrong on the price. I'm thinking that's what it was when they came out, but
Good night, Rick. You have a great day, buddy. As best you can. Docking station, less than that for the QNAP.
Good night, Rick. You take care. God bless you, sir. You rest up. Good luck tomorrow on your treatment.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Are you looking at this, Steve?
No, I'm not getting anything near that. I came up with Geek Pie.
Hang on, I'm trying to find it.
No, I know. We were just trying to help too while you were doing that.
So the model number is X872. So if you type in Geek Pie X872, it should come up.
X872. It's coming up in the search.
Okay, I'm gonna swing it over here so you guys can see it. Oh, damn it!
Oh, yeah, there it is with the NVMe. Right there.
Yep.
And that is, wow, $18.20.
Yes.
I'm not seeing that.
$21, yeah. There's another company that makes them too, but in fact, I think if you even type into Amazon, if you type in X872 board, it should come up too.
So you're talking about X872.
Look at it, Steve. It says M.2 NVMe SSD Shield Storage Expansion Board for Raspberry Pi.
But it doesn't matter. I mean, it's still USB 3.0, so you can run it in anything. And that's how I put on my retro Pis, is I'll just plug this into my computer and load that image right onto it.
Mm-hmm.
Does not include Raspberry Pi.
Right. Yeah, the Raspberry Pis that I buy are about $80. So that's what this is.
But who cares? All we're looking for is the board. Oh, okay. There we go.
Oops, sorry.
4 3.0s and 2 2.0s.
Mm-hmm.
What are you using that baby for?
I use it for RetroPies. I actually build boxes with my 3D printer. And
yeah, that box I saw. Yeah, you showed.
Yeah. So, and let's see, one more here. Oops.
Yeah.
But yeah, so when I build them up, they have 8,350 retro games on them.
Holy mackerels.
I see it, Jody. Hey, Andrew. Let me see.
Oh, we're not.
Andrew.
Everybody's leaving.
They're coming in and going out.
Right. Sorry to get all techie.
Oh no, it's really funny because the first thing comes up on the one link that Jody just posted. Those are the ones for the drives. I've got that drive. The first two drives, I've got the one to where it'll take. You can just take it and clone it, and it's like I want to say for a full loaded. I had almost a loaded 512. And I put a terabyte in, clones it over. Then I just took the drive out. I put it in my machine, and it automatically, because they're going from a regular standard drive to a solid state drive, put it in the machine. Windows automatically updated the driver when it restarted, and then the only thing I had to do is just expand the storage out to do it because it clones it exactly what it goes from drive to drive.
Right. Yeah, and they work great. I love those ones for SSDs and standard hard drives and stuff like that. So looks like that one can do both too. Looks like you can do a mechanical drive with it too. Yeah, 3.5-inch hard drives as well as SSDs.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's the one. I've got one by Severant. I've got one that's an older model, and it works so slick. And you can go through and do what do you call it? Military, grade formatting on it too.
Right. Yep. Oh yeah, they're great.
So basically, all I would do is take out my C drive, pop it into here with another drive, another terabyte drive here, and just clone it over.
Yep. Well,
but that's for hard drives.
It's not SSDs.
No,
those are SSDs. Those are not M.2 drives.
Yeah, these are M.2s. These are different. So you can't call this an SSD. I mean, it is, but it's not.
Oh.
They don't make a file. Well, they do make a file duplicator, but they run about $1,800.
Yep.
For what I'm seeing.
Yeah, they're
well, then,
ridiculous.
what the hell is this Acronis stuff?
What are you talking about?
It's supposed to copy everything.
Well, that'll work. It's not. You still have to have the devices to actually hook them up to see it.
What you need is that board to plug in through USB 3 that he had, and plug that into your drive. So what you could do is start it up, clone your drive over on that board, with a USB 3 cable, and then you just need a power supply to it with the new chip on it. Then open it up, take the old one off, put the new one back in, and you're done.
Yeah, I see that, Jody. 2.5 or 3.5. And then Steve, external hard drive, Seagate or Western Digital? Which one you like? The 2 terabyte.
Seagate.
Really?
I do. It's kind of a personal preference, but
Western. It depends on what you're using it for, Andrew.
Like if you're talking about old mechanical drives, I'd go with a Raptor.
Oh yeah.
10,000 RPM. Hell yeah.
They got the black, red, all those colors. I don't know what the hell any of them mean. On Western Digital.
Oh yeah. I think it's the hours. So how many hours you can have on each one of them?
Yeah. What they're tested out for.
Right. So this is what you got in your laptop right now. Just a normal.
Just a 128. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a 256 one, but yeah. So then you get the board like this, and then you have the USB port on it to plug it into your computer and image it to it. That's what you're going to do.
I've actually got my board, the other one. Come on off, you piece of crap. I've broken this thing already.
Oh,
look, I've actually got the 1 gigabyte just sitting there plugged in.
Oh, okay.
The 1 terabyte, rather.
Oh, that's a USB one. Okay.
Yeah, USB 3.
Is it not recognizing it?
Oh no, it works great.
Oh,
but
okay.
inside the laptop is only a 128, which
Right.
is only 118 usable. And then I got this all going to a 43-inch computer.
Right.
A TV.
Right.
And this is my just the DaVinci Resolve shit.
Right. So yeah, you need to delete that thing and get it imaged.
Yeah.
I was going to show. Here's the drives that I picked up, Sean, and also for Andrew.
Give me
I'm
one
sharing this. I'm sharing the screen.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, no, I know.
Put his camera back.
Yeah. Oh, Iron Wolf.
The Iron Wolves are good, especially the pro version of them. So that's awesome.
And they come with a 5-year warranty from the factory.
Yeah.
And includes a data recovery.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. And I got, you can see what they are here at 256. When I were on sale, I got them for $189 a drive.
Yeah, I've seen them for pretty cheap. That's for sure. They're a good drive though, and that's a NAS drive, right? Yeah.
Those are for the NAS. Yeah.
Okay.
But
why are they so good? The Iron.
They're tested and built for being used for constant use. Like on a NAS, like say you've got a bunch of people hitting and accessing all that information on the drive, it's looking for multiple people going to it and hitting it.
Right, all at once. So yeah, they're great for server systems and stuff. So
I mean, they'll work great on your regular computer too.
Oh yeah, they will. Yep. That's awesome.
He's saying between the Seagate and the Western Digital, are they both equal?
Yeah, more or less. Just some qualities are better than others. So
do some research on them, depending on the model number you come up with.
Because I've seen some cheap Western Digitals, I've seen some cheap Seagates. So
yeah. So you want an external hard drive to plug in. Well, there you're going to talk about.
Oh shit!
If you want one with a case, yeah, you can pick them up fairly cheap and have cloud capability on it with Western Digital too, to where you can have the cloud capability no matter where you're at with your IP address and hit that drive.
Right.
You know, this has that, but this is I didn't pay for the cloud or whatever. But it's got the cloud on the software because it's got backup software, utility software, and then cloud. But I didn't buy the cloud backup, I guess. I just bought the 6 terabyte.
No, you didn't buy the cloud backup, but what you can still do is use your drive as your own cloud. Right. So in other words, you can access it I could access it if you give me the sign-in rights to it, and I could access it.
Right.
It's just like I can access mine here.
Yeah. So you could access it from your cell phone or whatever you wanted as far as that goes. So
yeah.
When you have that cloud software running.
Well, when you have it set up for cloud sharing, I guess is what it would be called. Yeah.
Exactly.
What the hell did I do? The system report is successfully generated. Report file location, C program files, Acronis True Imager, home / record report zip.
Huh. So you zip to your operating system into an image and to an ISO? Like, I don't know.
What the hell? I don't know. It was Acronis. I touched the wrong button.
Uh-oh. We're all in trouble now.
Wow, I found a PCI card for cheap adapter.
Oh, yeah?
For only $14 and some cents.
Nice. But that was a laptop, though. It only
no. Unfortunately, that's the problem.
Right. I wish some of the laptops did come with the PCI Express slot or something.
Yeah. There you go, Jim. I'll share this to it. It's only $14.95.
There you go. Yeah.
MD adapter M22.
I forgot. I did put one in my. Here's another one. You might like a lot. Both you might like, actually. I forgot that I put this in my cart. Where you at?
That would be for a desktop because
yeah. Oh, it came up in my search where I'm looking for it. Here's an Aragon 1 M2 Raspberry Pi SSD drive. M2 expansion board only for $20.
Nice. Not orders cart.
Well, look at those prices.
For the memory, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that, $104 for the Western Digital Blue.
All right.
1 terabyte.
This is another route you could go if you wanted to too.
Let me stop sharing and you can put yours up.
Is this the same one?
No, it's a different one. It actually has a heat sink and everything on it. And as far as I know, it does run the PCI Express 4 on it as well.
Can you grab the link and pop it in the chat, please?
Sure.
Yours looked like it had radiators on it, Steve.
It did, but it was designed to go into a PCI slot board.
Right.
It plugs in, but it was radiators on it. But it was just up. They were putting them on my book. People found out they were taking them out. Best Buy had the sale for $159.
There you go. It's in the chat now.
Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, you put it in the private chat?
No, I put it in the.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, I guess I can stop sharing now, huh?
The right speed. I got to get rid of that Amazon site. I bookmarked that one, Jody, that CompuRAM.
Which one?
Jody put up the CompuRAM site.
8 terabyte, 159. That's pretty good. Western Digital Red.
Yeah, I don't know if I have my one here, or if I've got it up on the shelf. It's a Seagate, and they had it at Costco, and it was an 8 terabyte, just plugs in USB 3 one, 8 terabyte for $129. They had them like in September.
Wow.
I got this adapter. You remember that, Steve?
Oh yeah.
There you go.
I didn't put the.
Well, that's what you need.
Yeah, right there.
You got it.
What?
That's what you need.
For your M.2 to image it over.
So just put an SD card in here.
Yep.
No,
SSD,
the M.2 in there.
Yeah, SSD. But I wanted to keep my USB slot open, so I took it out of this and put it straight into USB.
Okay.
That's why I'm not using this at the second.
Use it to image it.
So buy another one, put it in here, and image it.
Just use that one.
Use that one.
I've already got that one almost filled up with videos.
Oh.
Okay, well, yeah, then get another M.2.
Yeah.
Put the link for that in the chat.
For this?
Yeah.
You remember when I bought this? That's when I bought all my display adapters and shit.
Yeah, but I don't remember buying it. But what's the link? You can pull it off.
SSK. It's an SSK SSD enclosure. $20.
SSK M.2 enclosure.
Yeah, let me get my Amazon back up.
So does that go to like the output there? Is that? Yeah.
Here it is.
USB-C.
Yeah. Okay.
I found it.
Okay.
There. Double check if this is the one you're talking about.
Let me get over to it.
If you share that.
Yeah. That's it.
Right there.
See, $20.
Cool.
That's all you need.
Yep.
Well, that's what I have. Sitting here. Jody's laughing at me. Look at him.
I know.
You got it. He's saying you got it, asshole.
Right? Like, what the hell's your problem? Go buy an M.2, damn it.
Just buy the board.
You got any good of that good smoke for me? Yes, I am an idiot, Jody.
Sorry, I'm laughing with you, not at you.
I bought a bunch of display adapters and everything. You remember that, Steve?
Yeah.
I was trying to go from my DP straight to this 4K TV.
Oh, yeah.
Fact is, I'm only running, the DP is only version 1.2. Your wife wants you behind you.
I see her.
Sure.
I see her.
All right.
That was funnier than shit,
I'm trying to
Jim.
figure out if you were yelling for me.
No.
Okay.
That was them yelling at me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of like I was starting to figure that out.
We found it. We're sitting over here trying to solve the problem, and he's got the problem solved in his hand.
Right.
I didn't know. But how do I clone
this will work, this will work, right?
You just described my entire effing life.
Jody gets the award for the night, without a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Smack!
Hey, Scott.
Bloopers reel, right?
Oh my God! So I use the Acronis software to clone it onto that SSD adapter, right?
Yep.
They only have one left because I bought the one of the two.
Everybody's like, "Damn it, hurry!"
And it'll be delivered tomorrow.
No, nice.
You don't remember when I bought this?
I don't remember that. I remember we were talking about it, but I don't remember you actually buying it.
Oh yeah, this is when I got.
knowing him, he already had it in his cart. Oh, I'm buying this. And that was all you heard.
and then it was with all these display adapters, and they all came, and he goes, none of them work.
Right.
My damn display port, because Asus did not tell us what the HDMI port was.
Oh.
And there was no specs on the display port or the HDMI port.
Right.
So I didn't know if I could run 4K out of the damn thing.
Right.
Let me see orders. Man, this has got to be, it's over a year.
Wow. You've had that for over a year, and you're just telling us about it?
Well, the cables, I know it's over a year.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm looking at 2019, and it's not there, so it's got to be 2018.
That's too funny.
No, it can't be 2018, Steve.
It may be.
Shit.
Well, he'll be here tomorrow. Mine will.
Well, they're good. They work. I was using it until I needed that USB slot.
Ah. Well, I'm glad you even could see one of those.
It was 2019 I bought it. Here it is.
There you go.
And that's when I turned around. See, Steve, look at the video capture, Elgato video capture.
Oh my gosh! Nah, I didn't know you got it when we bought those.
Yeah,
that was that was during the Black Friday sale.
Oh,
still haven't used that either.
Not Black Friday, no, because you got yours before I got mine.
That was July, so
July 16th.
Yeah, because I got mine right before the Black Friday sale, and they had all their gear discounted anywhere from 10% to 40%.
Wow.
For Elgato.
Elgato, damn it.
I bought one of these from Best Buy, so I don't know why. I guess I bought. Where the hell is the other one?
Well, Bill, where in the hell were you at? If you remember it, you could have told us all this time that he had it.
Right.
See, that's when I upgraded the memory on my computer, the 32 gigabytes.
Oh my God!
You have two 970s. You don't know where the other one is?
I don't know where the other one is because I bought one from Best Buy.
Well, you got the chip still, right?
Then I went and bought these cables because my Wi-Fi, remember my Wi-Fi sucked out here in the garage?
Yep.
So I went and bought the 50-foot. That wasn't good enough, wasn't long enough. So I bought the 100.
That's where they call a tape measure is used for.
Yeah. I just cut all my own. So
measure twice, cut once, or in this case, measure twice, buy once.
Put a friggin' hole in the wall, Jim. That's all I had to do. Instead, I'm going through the whole room and then out to the garage.
That's too funny.
I'll let it go this time, Bill. Sorry, it was in the midst of paperwork.
That's so weird. It didn't even tell you if it was Cat 5 or Cat 6 or.
Oh, those are Cat 7s.
Those are Cat 7s.
Really? Where does it say that?
First word.
Right there.
Cat 7.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
I'm sitting here pointing at it, going, "You're right there." Can't you see it?
Let me tell you something. This 50-foot cable, the quality was 100% compared to this piece of shit that I'm using, 100-foot cable. The ends of it, the actual connector ends are garbage.
Huh.
Is it the same company?
No.
So are you running 10 gig Ethernet?
100 down, 10 up.
Gigs?
Yeah, megabytes.
Yeah. So why would you go Cat 7? Just
for Cat 5.
I always buy.
Yeah, Cat 5 would have worked.
I always buy the best.
I buy 6 for anything I use around here.
Well, 6 does 10 gigs, no problem.
Yeah.
But hardly anybody has 10 gigs data.
Well, Bill, yes, 8 is really better if you've got true gigabit, and then if you can go Cat 10.
Right. Yeah, but then you're just talking big old thick cable, man.
It's like bringing out the garden hose.
Yeah.
The beauty of this
wire in there.
The beauty of this is that it's flat cable.
Yeah.
And you know, it's
that makes sense.
Yeah, Jody, you can put new, like Jody says, you can put new ends on them and just put new ends on them.
Yeah.
See that. I don't know. I bought Cat 7. It was supposed to be better. Yes, it's overkill, but I always buy
overkill
for tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So what he was asking as far as Cat 8 goes, like I'm an electrician and I hook up data cable and stuff every once in a while. Cat 8 is good, but it depends on the length and the ohm rating that you have through it. So if you're going in a really short cable, Cat 8 is way overkill. If you go 50 foot, 100 foot, then it's a little bit better. But I still think the smaller wire is better because it has a more direct path. So Cat 6, Cat 7 is probably going to be your best bet.
Yeah. I didn't know you were an electrician, so am I.
Don't you love it?
Yeah, in fact, the company I had, that's what we did. We specialized in low voltage electrical. Yeah. Even though I got my I went through IBEW apprenticeship.
Oh, okay.
So, but we specialize in low voltage fire alarm systems, and but we did a lot of work for the school districts, and we installed all their data fiber optics.
Yeah. Oh, really? Cool.
I was the amp because they used amp. Most of the school districts here were using amp back then at the time, so I was the amp engineer for our company.
See, I never got to play with fiber optic. They wouldn't let me.
You're lucky. You're lucky. Now it's just clip, boom, you're done.
Yeah, it's super easy.
I'm talking about the days of you had a completely clean surface.
Little tube, trying to shove it in there, get the screw.
You got to sit there and polish those ends. I mean, when you're talking, it was overkill for the time. In these elementary schools that we were doing, we'd go from the main hub to each satellite hub, and each one of those had 12 fibers.
Oh, God.
So you'd be sitting there, you know.
Yeah.
And back in those times, it was an hour per terminal.
Oh, yeah, easy.
By the time you were, and then looking at the scope, making sure it was perfectly clean and polished, it was ridiculous.
Yeah. Wow. And that is way overkill for that time frame. Like, you're not even going to get that out of your server, buddy.
No. And in fact, Bill, that's exactly what I have. I have Gigablast by Cox because it's copper here. So I get the best I've gotten is 940 down and 40 meg up.
Nice.
I got the same thing.
Yeah, I'm waiting for fiber optic. Actually, I only have, believe this or not, 10 megs down and 1.1 megs up. Yeah, that's all I can get in this house.
Really?
I'm not on satellite.
Why?
Over cable?
No, it's over phone line. Cable, like the cable company here is now it's called Sparkle Link or something like that. And
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, they are the most crooked people you'll ever meet in your life.
Jeez.
No, check with Cox Communication.
Yeah, Cox. We had Cox here for a little bit. They literally kicked him out of Idaho. So, yeah, I wish I got that, even close to that. Oh God, yeah, rub it in. That's all right.
Oh, Steve's got triple this.
Well, with me online right now, I'm probably getting like 0.5 down or up.
Why is my I'm looking at
Here we go. Let's see what this is. I'll share the screen there with you, Jim.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Everybody's watching stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, so you're getting a little bit less bandwidth. That's still damn good.
Now, what are you paying a month for this?
I don't even want to talk about it.
Okay, because I'm paying $75 a month.
120 a month.
Okay, that's not too
but the rest of that stuff will be gone, with it. So
yeah, that's not that bad.
Let's try this.
Bill says he's got gigabit down and 40 up. That's what you got, right, Steve?
Yeah, exactly the same.
Oh, Scott, you got the fiber? 150 down and up. Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
Hugh, Ask Our Studios?
Yeah.
He's got fiber both ways. Runs about 700 plus both directions.
See, if I had fiber here, I would get the business account and I would literally get 10 gigs. Up and down.
Wow, look, he's paying $339 a month.
Yep, I would if I had it. For as many people as I have in my house,
Bill, coast to coast.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Is that just for internet or is that for your cable TV and phones?
That's just for internet. If I went to the plan...
No. I'm paying for TV, internet, and the same package he's got for a little bit more than that.
If I went to the plan that you have, Steve, it was $125 when Ken Herron got it. I did not get it at that same time. I waited, and now it's double that.
10 ping. I hate you. I get like 93 ping. That's awesome.
I hate that. See, Jody says change servers. I don't use that. That's why I go to Google, because they use MLabs, and it goes right back to the internet server.
Yeah.
Not just to the local box.
Right.
No. Well, yeah, look at what he's saying. We have 14 TVs and net, cable, and phone for that amount.
Okay. That makes more sense.
That's a hell of a deal. I'm paying more than that for 2 phones, Cox cable, and the internet.
Wow.
I'm paying about $360 here.
You got that many people you take care of, Bill? How do you have any time at all?
Let me think here.
It's in the middle of the night. Well, not in the middle of the night, but it's 9:16 here.
Not the old people who lay in bed all day. They're
They're asleep.
Scott had an introductory offer of $65. Now I'm paying $84. Yeah, that's still good, man. I'm paying $75.
Wow. Now, what speed do you have, Scott?
Jody wants you to go on that speed test and change the servers.
Okay, hold on.
And see if there's a difference in the servers.
Oh, yeah. It's all over the place. It depends on how far you're going away.
Yeah.
Bill says now.
My closest one is 450 miles away, so.
2 hours a day is what you have to yourself?
Okay, this one's going into Los Angeles, so it's roughly about 60 miles from where I'm at here now.
Oh, wow.
You can't go too far, can you, on these things? They don't let you.
Oh, yeah, you can pick.
Yeah, but they don't go too far away, do they? Like you can't go to New York. You go to New York?
Las Vegas, Chicago.
Look at that, 500.
Yep. There's almost your 40 there. Come on.
Well, I get 9. We're talking about at nighttime, so kids are still, doing their homework through the schools, and people are watching.
That's still not bad. 19 ping. That's not quite as good as your other one was, but.
Let's see. Change server. Let's go.
Geez, you could go to Canada. Holy shit!
I'm gonna go here real close to me. Let's see what we are.
That's weird. It's even lower. Huh. Oh, 6 ping, though. Holy crap.
6 ping, yeah.
There you go. You're hitting over 500 there. Wow. There you go. Yep.
I can't read it.
Score. That was
I can't read the chat. Is he saying something else?
No one should have that kind of speed.
Let's see. Let's go to
address. Yeah, I want a VPN you. Is that okay?
Oh, they changed it now for you to you can't go out there further.
Oh wow!
Look, you can go to Canada.
Let's see. How about let's check for New York.
You got Ontario, Canada. Yeah, you can go.
There we go.
No, that's Ontario, California.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Where do you live, Sean?
I'm in Idaho.
Okay.
So yeah.
Whereabouts?
Pocatello.
Okay, I've heard of it.
Yeah, most people have heard of it. Nobody ever wants to go here.
I might be coming there pretty soon. They keep building the way they're building around here.
Yeah.
I mean, every square inch they're building on.
Well, I got a 3,500 square foot house for $175,000. So
mine was $65,000 when I bought it in 1993. It's worth about 300 now.
Yeah, yeah.
You'd be talking about here in the area I live in. You'd be talking $2 million.
Yeah,
for that house.
Easy. Oh yeah.
Yep.
I got a lady friend of mine that lives down there in by San Francisco. She has I think it's a 3-bedroom, 1-level house with a garage, and she can sell it right now for like 1.6 million or something. I'm like, what? Why are you still living there? She's originally from Montana, so it's kind of funny. It's like, dude, you could go buy a huge mansion up there in Montana for way cheaper.
Well, even my stepdaughter, when they moved, this is several years back, they moved to North Dakota for a short period of time, and they're back here now. And they bought a 3,600 square foot home on a half-acre lot, completely fenced in a cul-de-sac. So, very minimal traffic. The home was only, if I remember right, it was like 6 years old. They got it for $319,000.
Oh wow, that's not bad at all.
No, it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
My house, the guy owned 4 lots, and then they got divorced, but he never married the lots. So when I bought this house, I had to rebuy the lot behind me, or let's just call it my backyard.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since the house, when I got divorced, she couldn't touch the house because it was in my name, not our name.
Oh, I see.
But the court made me sell the backyard.
What? That's messed up. Your backyard's not yours, but the house is.
You do not have a choice. I couldn't buy her out or any of that. No choice. It had to go up for auction.
Wow. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
I feel sorry for the asshole who tries to build behind me.
Right.
I'm gonna be looking right in his, bathroom.
Right.
Whatever.
The way they build houses now, it seems like that's exactly what they do is put bathroom to bathroom windows.
You're not lying.
No, it's ridiculous.
I left New York because you could jump from rooftop to rooftop.
Yep. Yeah, you could try here, but you'd probably miss.
All I want, you know what I want? I want 5 acres. Put the house in the middle and just leave me alone.
Right.
Room.
Oh, with 5 acres, you could fly anywhere you wanted to, too.
Probably don't even need 5 acres, right? Probably 2.5 acres.
2.5 would be plenty.
I just don't want to come out the front door and see everybody.
Right.
Some peace, for God's sakes.
Yep. I'm on a corner a lot, so all my neighbors are actually pretty far away from me.
It does make a difference, doesn't it?
It does. It really does. Like, they have to walk across the street to come talk to me.
I've had 30 good years. I got to say, like, I had a good run. I had 30 years of no neighbors and all that. Now they're building on either side of me.
Yep. And as close as they possibly can.
And you can't, and that's a problem. Like in California, you can't build out, so you got to go up.
Right. Yeah.
So like all around any of the harbors around here, like you've heard of Newport Beach over in Irvine, California, and like you get up into LA and everything, all these places, like when that was all done, like Marina del Rey, which used to be the largest private harbor in the world.
Right.
They had all these little bungalow homes, and like back in the 50s and 40s, all these little bungalow homes. Well, these people are going in and they're going up 3 stories.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I like the 50 styles houses. Stop ripping them down. Except for the knob and tube. You can get rid of that.
Boy, now you're going to start dating yourself.
Shh. Only work with that just a little bit.
Over here in the town of Laguna Beach, if you've ever heard of that, it's a very fartsy city and everything like that. That's where I ran across because my father was an electrical contractor too.
Oh, okay.
And that was my first experience working as a helper back when I was like a summer help during the summer helper program and get in there. And that's a whole nother ball game dealing with that.
I hated that shit. Sorry, but yeah. Anytime we saw that, like in my era and stuff, we rip it down and put up the new stuff. It always just scared me. Like, I mean, you touch that stuff the wrong way, you're done.
Steve, did you get this copy site that Jody shared? Let me pop it up. Before I shut it down, I bookmarked it already.
No. Can you post a link? Can you pull the link and post it in chat, please?
I can do that. I can do that too. So basically, you're typing in your computer, you're finding your model, and it tells you everything you can do. Where's me? Oh, there's me.
I don't think that would work on mine since mine are all bought components. Laptops. Oh, okay.
Well, did you go with an ATX board? Is that the biggest board there is?
No, they have an ETX board, which actually has 3 PCI Express 16 slots on it. And they're big. They're really big.
That's a big box.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you might as well go with a Threadripper at that point in time.
Wow, that took a while to go up on the StreamYard's chat.
Yeah, it did for mine too.
So the ATX board was the question I had, and then the other one we talked about. There's no PCI 4.
Right, on Intel.
On Intel.
These are all Euro pricing, huh?
Can you change it to US?
I didn't look at it. Is it Euro pricing?
Yeah,
oh, yeah. Yeah, go to the top right where it says, it doesn't have, USD is at the bottom.
Yeah.
What? Something's wrong. That says that SATA Samsung 860 Pro SSD is $791.
Yeah. What kind of site you trying to show us here?
It's European. Then you got to go up in U.S. dollar.
Look at it. I changed it to U.S. dollars. See?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I can't afford that.
Holy crap!
Yeah,
really high.
Well, how can that be $800?
Oh, it's a 4 terabyte.
Still
800.
So 1
4
terabyte.
terabytes.
Look at the 1 terabyte, 220.
Well, these are the 860 Pros, and that's 423. Those are overpriced.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, the 980 Pro NVMe, that one's not bad for a 1 terabyte.
This 1 terabyte right here, 220.
Yeah, that's
about $40 overpriced.
For the what? For the 860 Pro?
Yeah.
You can get that under 200 any day of the week.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a little high.
That's what I've got. That's what I've got running here on my desktop here.
Yeah, that's out of my price range.
I didn't know they had a 980. Mine's a 970.
Well, the 980 is the PCI Express 4. The 970 is the PCI Express 3.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you need the PCI Express 3 in the laptop. If you get a desktop with an AMD, you need the 980 for the full speed to get that 6.8 gigahertz a second.
Still, look at that price. They want 228. I paid 180.
Yeah, but it's the 980, not the 970.
Yeah.
So for a 1 terabyte 980, that's actually not bad.
He's saying they have the app where you can download it if your motherboard is not there.
Oh, cool.
Well, that's why I use Crucial too.
Right.
They're great. Just crucial.com. And you just have to accept it. It downloads a little app and bam, it searches your computer. Because I do a lot of repairs for family and for friends and relatives.
Don't remind me.
And so when I go through to do that, it's sweet because what I can do then is I can go, okay, how much do you want to spend? I can go through and talk it over there. They're fine. Get it ordered for them. And then the only thing I have to do then is go over there to put the stuff in.
Yeah. Yeah, I just built a new system for my daughter for school and one for my brother, and they're $350 for everything. That's case, hard drive, processor.
Jeez. That's great.
Yeah, that's all they wanted to spend though. So I was like, okay.
Well, I put that laptop, I got it.
Yeah.
Threw some RAM in and a hard drive, and it's top notch.
Yeah, and you got it for a good deal. So.
Freaking it was $300 for the damn thing.
How much was the RAM though?
The RAM, well, I got that 32 gigabytes.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't the. Let me bring that back up now, because I keep forgetting. And from all the review videos I watched afterwards, they were saying 16 was the sweet spot.
And it could be for that processor.
Yeah. That was at Vega 3.
Right.
All right. Hello, and then orders. Okay, and let me share. Okay, here we go. So that was. It doesn't say, damn it.
Scroll up. Oh, yeah, scroll up a little bit. I know that's your grand total, but okay.
That's the computer.
So go to order details there at the top. Go to that. Scroll down. What the hell? Why does yours do that?
I don't know.
Scroll up. Let me see one more.
Oh, look. It says $126.99.
Okay, there you go. Okay, that's not bad.
But as we saw, for 16, it was like $80-something.
Mm-hmm.
So I could have got. It was $364. I thought it was only $300.
Okay.
Still,
it's still not bad.
Yeah.
Laptop that runs everything. So cool.
Paid a hell of a lot more, I'll tell you that.
Right.
I paid $1,800 for the laptop I'm on now.
Really?
That was 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
It's an Asus Republic of Games GL702.
Oh, nice. So that's got the 1080 Ti in it then, right?
Only the 1060.
Excuse me.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, we have good news here today in our local community.
What?
Our harbor, after 24 years and after 14 years on the board of directors for our nonprofit, the California Coastal Commission issued the permit where they can restart building the docks and the slips in our harbor.
Nice. Wow. How long?
24 years.
Oh my
I've
God.
been working at it for almost, 1997.
Wow. That's insane.
I've been through over 300 state, federal, county, city meetings because we have what they call here in California, the California Coastal Commission.
Oh, yeah.
And if you're within a certain distance of the water or a tributary going even up, and it feeds to the ocean within a certain distance of it, not only do you have to get your local building permits, you got to get permits and approval. I'm talking about, let's just say you have a home on the ocean front or even on a bluff above it. Your front fence, you want to redo it, you've got to get your city permit. You got to go through Coastal Commission. The Coastal Commission take you a year just to replace a picket fence if you did it in your backyard.
Wow. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, why? Why is that?
Well,
environmental.
Part of it's environmental, but part of it, I mean, I see the good part about it. What they're trying to do is protect the coast. I mean, I do see that part. And I've learned a lot in my old age. And you go through and you watch the negotiations where this doctor, this is going up the coast, up above San Luis Obispo. So if you took San Luis Obispo and went in on the coast and go up, there's a town called Cambria up there. And on the way going up, this doctor had this property that you had to go on a dirt road to get up around this like area. And I'm talking about, say, a mile of road.
Yeah.
Just to get the road approved because a fire department going in there, it was $580,000 to put the road in to the capability for a fire truck to get in.
Wow.
Now, mind you, this was going on for 5 years.
Wow.
And we sat there at a meeting with the Coastal Commission, and you heard this stuff going back and forth. Well, what California has always been trying to do is get what they call the Coastal Trail. It's a hiking trail that goes from down border to border. Not like the John Muir Trail and the, what's the other one? Goes actually from the Oregon border all the way down below us here through the mountains. And he had, I'll bet you sitting in there, he had a hydrologist, a geologist, 2 attorneys, and some of the guy, I can't remember what he was. So just sitting there was in the neighborhood of roughly about $5,000 an hour for them just sitting there waiting for his, hearing to come up.
Mm-hmm.
And what it all came down to, if he would approve them to allow access on the front road on Highway 1, allow them to put a trail in, he would allow them to have access to it. It was like approved for 5 years, and he got it done in 30 minutes.
Wow.
All because he would allow them to have access for a trail if they decide to do it.
Wow. That's ridiculous. Just because you can go ahead and put a trail here. That's fine. Jesus. Wow.
I got to end this thing, boys. It's time for dinner at midnight.
Dinner?
Yeah, I had to eat too. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Way after it.
I have to be up at 5 a.m. So